What is going on, everybody? Hey, look who's back.
What is up? I survived.
You did. Swimming with
I
the sharks.
survived.
We're going to have to get into that a little bit. Talking about shark swimming and, yeah, just crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. But yeah, it's been 2 weeks since we had this show. Part of it would be I was sick. That was legit. I was going through some whatever it was, cold. My daughter was sick. I think gave it to me. But I'm good now. I'm good to go. And here we are. We're going to look at Spawn 100, and we're going to do the original art member giveaway. This is the first time we're doing this. We have 11 members on this channel. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here and being a member. And tonight we're going to be giving away this randomly to one of you guys.
You can donate it to me.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll just, maybe we'll just
if
do
anything,
that.
if someone decides, they don't want to be a member anymore, just donate it to me.
Yeah, that will definitely work. Tuesday night, this is Appreciating Comic Book Art Live. Again, like I said, we're going to be looking at Greg Capullo's, in my opinion, best work of his career. Straight up, best work of his career was Spawn number 100. I think beautifully inked by Danny Mickey and Tom McFarlane, if I remember correctly. I think they double teamed this, but it's one of the best looking books ever, in my opinion. Like it's awe-striking. Let me see.
Angel Medina worked on that book too, as well.
On Spawn 100?
Yeah, didn't he?
I think he took over Spawn 101 because I think this was all Capullo. This was his kind of like swan song to the Spawn series. I think it's what he did, like 87, 88 episodes. We're going
to have to check that out because I'm pretty sure. I think Angel Medina did some work on it too. I might be wrong, but
now you're making me question myself here.
Sorry.
It says pencils, Greg Capullo, inks, Danny Mickey, and Tom McFarlane. I see no Angel Medina on here.
I thought he worked on it for some reason.
No. It's all right. We'll give you that. You've been on vacation.
I was wrong. It's very rare, but I'll admit it. I was wrong.
Yeah.
I need better internet. I just fixed my camera.
Yeah, her camera was looking great. It was looking great before we went live. It was nice. It was crystal. It was clear. It was coming through great. And now it's all pixely again. It's all right. We'll figure something out. We'll figure it out. Before we say hi to the chat, though, tell me just a little bit before we jump into the whole comic book talk and all that kind of stuff. Welcome back to the show. I hope you had a great vacation. Tell us a little bit of what it was like and why you chose to swim with sharks. Because I know the last time we talked, everyone was very, very scared that you might not survive and make it back here. So I'm glad that you are here. How was it?
Amazing. It was the best experience ever in my life. And I learned so much. So it's crazy being amongst apex predators. You look at them and they actually look back at you and they turn the other way. It's like insane. I have to finish uploading all my pictures. I'll share them maybe next week. I didn't get a chance to tonight. And I get some video, but it was crazy. Yeah. So there were tiger sharks. There were Galapagos sharks. There were black tips. And then there was another breed of shark that I'm forgetting right now. But it was fucking insane. But I fear nothing, and it was worth it.
Well, that's good. I would not fuck around with the tiger sharks. I would not trust any of them. Nope. Shark cage, maybe. I might do the shark cage just to test the might. But swimming in an open ocean with a shark, yeah, I don't know, man. That's a little crazy.
They're actually very shy creatures, But the whole thing, this goes back to if you act like prey to something that is a predator, they're going to assume you're prey. So you don't act like prey.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah. We've got Black Rose Comics in the house. Hail, P. Rose. Good to see you, brother. We got Charles Rivas as well. Hail to you. We got Mark. He says, awesome job on that commission for me, Joe. Yes, I did this commission. I was very excited when he hit me up and he's like, I want a shot of Malbolgia. I love drawing Spawn characters. So I did this for him. I'm going to be mailing this out here pretty soon.
Amazing.
Extremely happy with how that came out.
You're open for commissions as well right now, right? Was it certain things that
Yes.
you were saying?
Yeah, I'm open right now. I'm taking, possibly covers if they're available, but I'm staying open for any kind of headshots, busts like that. If you're interested, yeah, just DM me and we can definitely talk about it. But I had a blast doing that. I love drawing Spawn stuff and monsters. I never drawn Male Bullshit before, so that was fun. That was really fun. We got Astro Zombie in the house, a member of this channel. So is B Rose, by the way. Sorry for the shout out. I forgot that. I should do it all the time. Got Jay Dollarsign. Yo, yo, yo. Good to see you. Mike TV Dub. Awesome. Yes. Got Deer Man in the house. Hell yeah. Got some good people in here. Appreciate you. And then, Caffeinated Wolf said, what in the fresh hell is this? Yes. I like it. Got Rick Saylor, another member of the chat, of the channel in here. Hail, Joe. Hail to you. Rick might jump on with us a little bit later. We'll see.
Rick's awesome.
He is the man. Oh, Jamie, what is going on? Holy hell, that was loud. What was loud? What was loud?
Maybe my voice.
Yeah, could have been. Could have been. Sharks, nah, bro. I'm out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, thank you. Got Jeremy, Lord Crackhead in the house. He said, what up, motherfuckers? What up to you, brother? And by the way, if you guys have not subbed to Jeremy's channel, you need to do it now. Especially if you like Game of Thrones, if you like House of the Dragon. I'm telling you what, Jeremy is legit. He's read the books. He knows everything about that show, and he does a great job of putting out these weekly, daily, whatever you want to call them, videos talking about House of the Dragon, giving you some great inside information, going over trailer reviews, episode reviews. He does a live review, I think, on Mondays at 10 of the episode that aired on Sunday. Go check it out. Check out his channel. Give him a like, subscribe there. Definitely follow. It's one of the best channels here. Besides, he does an awesome Saturday show as well. Saturday and Wednesday shows. It's just a good time. Go check it out. Sean must be on a special mission for Trump. He might be. He might be. I'll give you guys an update on Sean here in a little bit. Let's see. Wiley J's, good to see you, brother. Let me see. Did I miss anybody? Let's get down here. Oh, we got Michael Green in the house. Hail. What up to you? Good to see you. We got Tarks9, another member of the channel. Good to see you guys. Thank you for being here tonight. Wyatt Holiday. Hail. Bartertown. Oh, I got you. Comicsgate runs Bartertown. I get you. That makes sense. What's happening, man? What's happening? All right, I think I got everybody. Cool. Well, let's jump into this. What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, I just want to say, I know, like, from the art aspect, how you feel, but from the writing aspect, I just want to say, to me, this is the issue where Spawn really comes to term with his place in the world, and it was just written so beautifully. So the art matches the writing in it perfectly. In case you have not, you just looked at the art and didn't read through.
Yeah, see, Kayla knows me very well. I do like story. Don't get me wrong, but I'll read the comic maybe one time, and then it's just all art after that. So yeah, that's why we have her on the show, because she actually goes more in depth than just the art. She can give you a little bit of insight on the story and all that as well. This issue also ended the seminal run by Greg Capullo, who did like 87, 88 issues, or I can't remember this, but did more Spawn issues, I think, than any other artist still, but at least at this point. And so this felt very much to me as a fan of the book as an ending instead of a beginning, because this is actually where I stopped reading Spawn for years. I didn't follow, when Greg was done, I was kind of done too. I moved on. It just felt like the story kind of culminated with what it did. It had a very surprising at the time death for a main character in there as well. I mean, if you kind of knew stuff that was going on behind the scenes with that character, you get it. But yeah, this was just a great book. And every time I look at it, I just get awe-inspired as an artist for storytelling, just the detail of art. Everything in this book is phenomenal, including the colors. I love the colors that Brian Hammerling and Dan Kemp did together on this. Yeah, we're going to jump into it here in a second. We got Max Santiago in the house. He said, hola to all. Hell yeah.
Okay.
What she said.
Okay.
I don't even know what she said.
Said, what's up?
Is that what it is? Oh, okay. All right. We got Corey Barton in the house too. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. All right, let me jump over here into this other page here. Let me find it.
Sorry, I got a little hungry.
Oh, I didn't even know. All right, so Spawn 100. This was the McFarlane cover. Oh shit, let me go back here. Come on. So this is actually new for me. This is new. I had Comixology for a while. They did the whole mix up or the mess up with Amazon. Now it's on Kindle. So it's a completely different setup. So this is kind of the first time I'm going through it. So if I don't know quite everything, all the buttons are kind of changed. So here we go. That's the cover Todd McFarlane did. I know there was probably other covers. I think I used the one that Greg Capullo's cover on the actual art banner, but this one, you got to have the creator, the man himself, McFarlane, doing the cover to Spawn 100. It's just a badass. That's just awesome. Awesome. Speaking of Mel Bolger, there we go, right off the bat. My man, look at that.
Look at that.
Stippling Vaughn, hail to you. Yeah, late and gay. Oh shit. All right. I get you. Okay, this I think we can. There we go. Damn it.
I can't help you on any of this. Do you know I've never read a comic book digitally besides
there we go.
Like if someone sent it to me to read. I've never read one digitally.
Usually I don't. Yeah, usually I don't either. And some of the controls are weird. Like there's the drag and the zoom and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, just right off the bat, one thing I really miss about Capullo's style, and we don't see it a lot anymore. And I think maybe it has to do with the influence of Danny Mickey and Todd McFarlane and inks. But there was something about Mickey's texture and his style and all the little noodle stuff that he did that really complemented what Capullo was doing on Spawn, and really brought stuff out in the rendering. Just all the different lines here, and this is art nerd stuff, guys. So I apologize as far as that goes, but all the different lines in that you get here texture wise that kind of gets covered up with colors, but as an artist, like I see all this stuff. I see all the different rendering techniques, how you create shapes here and how you bring shadow out to light. It's just beautifully done. Like this was a creative team that was just clicking on all cylinders. Bastards.
The color doesn't overwhelm the ink job either.
Yeah.
And it allows a lot of the detail to be seen and not get lost.
I mean, just the texture that they used on this book, whether it was in hell or whether it was in the alleyways when Spawn was like collecting all the nasty, garbage and maggots. And remember the storyline was around what 50 or something, where he had that throne. Yes. Right, he had the throne in the alleyway of just like all that nasty stuff. This kind of reminds me of it. It's just the way it's textured, like it doesn't seem very complicated, but just the way it's put together, the way it's shaded, just kind of perfectly, just brings everything out. Just this kind of stuff I love. Like this kind of texture is beautiful. I miss this about Greg Capullo's art. He's very clean nowadays, his style, compared to what he used to be.
There's a lot of gritty little detail in there though that people could just get lost in because of everything else going on. Like if you look at the stomach, the legs.
Yeah. I wish the new Spawn stuff was this good. I stopped reading the regular Spawn title. Like I came back for 300 and got sucked up into that whole thing, and that was cool. But the only Spawn title I read right now is Gunslinger. That's because of Brett Booth.
I was gonna say.
Yep. It's because of Brett Booth, and he's killing it over there. Otherwise, the artists that Todd has kind of brought on to these projects, they're all right. Nothing special in my mind, but they're all right. But it's not this. To me, this is Spawn, and I know some people don't like Capullo's run on Spawn, and I get it. It actually took me quite a while to get into Capullo's art compared to like Todd's and everything. But once I did, I understood what he was doing, it took off. And one thing I love about this book, and granted, because it's a little bit more of a horror book, and the aspect of where we are in storytelling, we can get into like these heavy blacks, just moody as shit. These heavy blacks, just silhouetted stuff, and just it frames the picture greatly. Just stuff like just having a little bit of a smile highlighted here, all in black, like that shit. I love it.
It's not even that it's completely silhouetted either, because if you look up close the color, you can see the color within it too.
Oh yeah, yep.
So
yeah, even like this scene right here, man, that's just look at that. That's just wicked.
That is very fantasy. You know what that kind of reminds me of?
Yeah.
Brian Froud that worked on the Jim Henson stuff. That
Oh,
literally,
yeah.
so that's what that almost reminds me of, which I have a few of his art books as well. But
Yeah, I
that's
could
kind
definitely see
of
that. Again, here, like with the textures, with that was one thing when I was drawing Malbolgia's hair. There's actually a lot more lines in his hair than I realized. I could probably go through in this commission and add a bunch of more hair lines. His hair is just fun to draw because this is just all like scribbles. You know, it's not like trying to draw somebody's, like if you look at Angela's hair here, the way that it's drawn is much more flowing, you know, much more together. Malbolgia, there we go. His hair, or its hair, whatever it is just this ragged like mop shit,
You're
but it looks
offending
great.
people, Joe.
I am what I said. Oh, it? Yeah,
His,
sorry.
his. Maybe it's a she. No.
It could be. It could be.
Who knows? I think it looks like a lot of different they used a lot of different line weights too within it.
Yeah,
Like
and
none
a
of the
lot of that,
lines are the same.
yeah, a lot of that goes to Mickey's strength, to McFarlane's strength as well, you know, bringing out the Capullo's lines. Corey said it feels like Greg really simplified his stuff. Current stuff, yeah. Which, you know, guys like us or me, the guys that like do a lot of detail early on in our career, probably get bored with it after a while because it's so much work, especially if you've been in the business for as long as like Capullo has. But to me, his stuff has never looked as good as his Spawn stuff. His Spawn and his Creech run, I've said this before, are my favorite works by him, bar none. Bar none. I just think they look great. The detail is great. There's a perfect amount of like cartoonish exaggeration that you see in faces that Capullo really did with the Spawn run and the Creech stuff. So yeah, this is absolute gorgeous stuff to me. Derek Hale, he says, I agree. He's very clean now. Love him on issues 30 through 100 was amazing. Newer subscriber, first time watching your live. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the show. We try to look at art that inspired me. And that's the thing. I have a love for a certain style of art, a certain era of art in the 90s, 80s, or stuff like that. And I like to look at a lot of stuff that really inspired me as a young man wanting to become a comic book artist myself. Going back and looking at some of this stuff, it's a nice refresher and inspires you and just reminds you of like how good comics were at one point or another. And people still might think that comics are great now, and that's fine. I don't want to take that away from anybody if you're enjoying the stuff that's coming out. I personally have been kind of disenfranchised with a little bit of the industry, so it's fun to look back at these books. Nope, you don't need to read comics this way. You're talking about digital? I get it. It's just easier to show, you know, especially when my camera's all messed up. So it's just easier to kind of bring this up for you guys, and I can do some zooming and stuff. Gunslinger is good. King Spawn is okay. I haven't read that one personally. I bought the first issue just to buy it, but I haven't read it.
Gunslinger Spawn sells the best.
Oh yeah, hands down. And I think it's because it's got to be because of Brett Booth. I mean, and it's kind of I mean, people like the Gunslinger character. You know, it's cool design. It's newer, fresh kind of take on Spawn.
Very true. Those are all reasons.
Yeah. What Max said, but I feel like you need a lot of background knowledge to understand what's going on. Oh, with the character and stuff and everything. Yeah, I can see that. Let me catch back up with the chat. Capullo was doing great stuff on Haunt before he went to Batman. Yeah, Haunt stuff was pretty good. And actually, what I saw, he made the transition to Galapian full time. And you do see a change in his style from being very gritty when working with like McFarlane or Mickey, and then going to Galapian. Galapian brought a lot more kind of clean brush strokes or whatever you want to say to Greg's art. So there was a stylistic difference, I thought, if you go from one issue to another when you saw that big switch between inkers. We got Snugget Jr. in the house. Hail. Good to see you, brother. Look forward to get it. Yeah, let's see. Catch back up with you guys. Creech was the best. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that coming back. All right, caught back up and get back here into the comic. This was a pretty big issue too. I think this was like a double-sized issue, if I remember.
Well, because of the whole situation that went on with Wanda and then the stuff with Angela in it. And like I said, this was the issue to me where it's like he learns his place within the world. Look at that bottom panel there on the left page there of his face with the Angela. That is just
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yep. Yeah, I
Look at
love
the
all the
detail.
little texture in there. Yeah. Yeah. This is, this is what I love. This is what I absolutely love. I love the detail of it. Angela's face looks great.
Yeah.
Spawn's face looks great. Just the way that it's kind of perspective wise, it's framed. I love how his face is, disappearing into the dark. You used a very heavy shadow here. It's kind of blending into this page as well. As a total altogether, when you look at it as a 2-pager right there,
Absolutely
it works.
beautiful.
It looks great. It just really kind of pulls you into this page. Like it's great. Again, I thought that Greg is one of the best storytellers in comics in modern history. And his page layouts are awesome. The way he tells a story is great. He's one of the few guys that can do a shit ton of panels like this, and I actually like it.
It's not
Because
boring.
normally you'll hear me bitch all the time about the grid, the 9-panel grids, 6-panel grids. I will bitch all the time about it because it's just boring as shit. But he finds a way to make it interesting.
It's because of how the story is run through it, though. Every panel has something else going on in it that leads you back to the first panel. If you look, it's a pattern within it. So that's what he has done artistically. He has mastered storytelling artistically. So I will agree with you.
Especially in this right page. I mean, you got the tighter panels give you a little bit more of a sense of claustrophobic dread. Like you really get into the intensity of the scene. I love how they're following the heartbeat throughout the page as well. Just it's very cinematic, and that's something that I've heard Greg Capullo talk before about. When you're an artist, you are like the director of a movie. When you're talking about framing the shots and all that stuff you want to do to create tension, intensity, and all that kind of stuff, emotion. And a page like this really does. You could see this. It flows so well. It's almost like a movie.
The colors. I love these colors.
Yeah, this was back when Hamberlin and Dan Kemp was a part of this as well, but they were just like killing it on the colors. And then there was something about they're a little bit muted, but they also pop, and it just works. It works so well. Like this point in time, I would say specifically from 50 to 100, they were really kind of dialing in what looked best for this comic book. And right around that time of like the 70s, 80s, the issues in the 70s and 80s, they really I thought hit their stride with everything. Colors, inks, obviously the art was fantastic. The story was great. I mean, the characters that they were introducing on this later run of Spawn, what they were doing with the character visually, emotionally, and all that kind of stuff was really just hitting their stride. To me, still the best this comic book has ever been. And that's why I hold this issue in such high regard, because I really do feel like this was kind of like an ending to me when it came to Spawn. And the rest happened. We have 200 plus more issues that came out, but this felt like, to me, like the ending of Spawn. I don't know why.
Because he finds his place in the world. That's why I'm telling you. But the colors look almost like watercolor to me a bit, because they're muted in an aspect, but the primary colors are what stick out the most to me.
Yeah.
Like the reds, the blues stick out. I mean, that yellow there is nice.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I mean, fire and stuff in this issue is great. But I do love how they kind of shows this. Damn it, this kind of like grayish blend of a background. That was something that they did in Spawn a lot. Instead of just straight blacks or straight whites or whatever, there was this kind of tone. I don't know what the idea it was behind that. I'd love to know the color theory behind this, but I really enjoyed it.
When I see colors like this, I automatically think of like older fantasy kind of stuff. Because in fantasy, even though the stories and the artwork is super dynamic, the colors are often very muted. Even Swamp Thing has used similar colors to this at one point, part of Alan Moore's run. I would say.
Gotcha.
These don't speak like superhero colors to me or anything like that. Like if I'd have
Yeah.
to pull up like a fantasy novel or even maybe a old fantasy comic book, but in fantasies they tend to do some kind of muted color schemes like this as well.
Yeah, I also like on the right page there where the panels are all framed as a drop shadow behind every single panel. It's very 3D. It pops out from the background. Whereas the left panel on the left page, everything just feels really sunk in, part of the environment. It's kind of I like that. It gives a almost out of body experience a little bit on the right page, especially with the scene that's going on.
Where does your eye go to? On
On
the
the
left
right
page.
page? Oh, on the left page?
On the left page, yeah. Where does your eye go to on the left page? And then
Oh, I
where does
mean,
it go to on the right page?
my eye is completely drawn down to the small
Okay.
Spawn character there, and then it on the right page. I mean, it pulls you back up, especially with. Oops, I'm not on that page. Here we go.
I just want to see if you're seeing what I see here.
Oh yeah, I mean, the way I was going to bring this up is one, I loved how he constructed this page. For page layout, this is great because two things. Spawn is like a descent. Damn it, he's descending down into hell. So he's going down this giant staircase, this winding staircase. But the way that it's paneled to is all these are steps. So he's utilized the seam, which Spawn is himself walking down this staircase, but he also in the paneling has brought you into this step. Like everything brings you down to this spot right here. Great placement of the words that pull you here, so you see Spawn, and it pulls you back out here, and this is going to push you right up into that page as well. That's going to take some use too. Within this panel, though, I love it because you have close up, far shot, close up, far shot, close up, and then this is kind of a close up too, but more of like an up shot there. Just very, very varied ways of shooting the camera here.
I wonder too if it's symbolic. So there are 6 panels within a 7th panel. Like the overall page would be 7, but see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6, which would be like 666. Hell, 7 would be your divine number there.
Oh, wow.
So I wonder if there is some kind of hidden message within that page in particular.
It might be. That's a good thought.
I'm always trying to find things out like that, look into the deeper meaning. Like, what is the reasoning? Now I need to find a way to contact Greg Capullo and ask him.
Yeah, right.
What's the meaning behind this? Do you remember?
Derek says, "Man, I 100% agree. I felt like the end. I stopped reading at 100, only now catching up." Yep. Same here. It was, a lot for me had to do with Greg Capullo leaving the book. He had established the look and the feel of Spawn for years, and I just was not patient and down for another team coming on. But it definitely did. Like the story just culminated. Everything Kayla is saying, is absolutely true. Hail Numanitas, another member of the channel. Also, someone that might win this. So all the members here have all the little icons. We'll be doing this giveaway probably here at the top of the hour. So one of you guys, I'm going to be sending out this sketch cover. So thank you for joining us tonight. And I'll do it a random generator. I'm going to generate a number, and I'm just going to call you guys out. Whoever wins. Yeah, this is an awesome page.
This is very true too. The colors, what he's saying about the colors here. So you want me to read it? I started talking about it. I said the colors enhance the line work and don't overpower it. That is something that I don't feel happens as much nowadays with modern comics. The line work is completely covered up by color. And I like to see the line work, to be honest. But that is absolutely true.
That's, colors have come a long way. I loved the colors in the 90s because you had the evolution into computer coloring, and there was a lot of experimenting going on. But I kind of like the older computer coloring compared to the newer stuff, because colorists, you're right, can cover up a lot of line work where this is very accentuates the line work very well. You know, it brings stuff out in a perfect way. So
Perfect.
master, yeah. Again, just great, just stuff. A character like Spawn, I love. You know, and this is this is a little bit of a cheat, but when you have a character with a hood or a big cape or something, you can disappear them into shadow. It's a cheat, but it looks awesome. And it saves you a little bit of time if you're the artist too. You know, you can just do a bunch of black here. You're not doing a shit ton of detail, but it looks great.
That last page of perspective on this left page here,
Mm-hmm.
the perspective is crazy.
This one right here,
because it draws you in completely, like you're getting sucked into that page, just because of everything that's going on around it, and just what I'm a big fan of capes.
Like, oh yeah, me too.
And what you can do with capes. That is just like look at that. That is magnificent.
Oh yeah, it's beautifully done.
It's
beautifully done. And
the shadow underneath it as well. Like,
yeah. Yeah, and you've got a great shot here with the foreground, the midground, and the background. A lot of depth here on this page. The colors help a lot, but just this is all kind of like muted here, a lot darker, and it does give you the sense you're looking at this depth back here. You know, just yeah, masters they know what they're doing.
Feels ominous almost too, like his presence where it is. It's like a very ominous presence, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, even the scene, you know, he's basically walking into hell, and you're seeing like all these characters pretty much in awe that he's here, right? You know, just like nobody's attacking him, nobody's touching him. It's just like this bad, almost like a western, right? Where the unknown or the no name cowboys riding into town, you know, and nobody really knows what to do. Like, yeah, it's great. It's awesome. Agree with every single thing you guys are saying. This is for sure my place to be. Well, hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you enjoy the channel. We do this every Tuesday, looking at what I hope to be some awesome comic book art, and just kind of trying to remind people of like how great comic books are and have been in the past as well, and just making sure that people don't forget of some amazing art that was done that we get to enjoy. This page right here, I love the fact that they did the silhouette in the background, but they didn't do it all in black. They faded out in this grayish kind of, I guess it's gray. Yeah, gray tone
like
here.
A gray, it looks like a gray blue or like a slate blue. Yeah. Almost like it's yeah.
Yeah,
maybe
really
it's a little bit of both.
There. Yeah, it could be.
I mean, I can't see up close. Like, why do I feel like putting on my glasses? So I'm like this always. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see. Do I see better? No, I have glare.
Do you see better? Do it? No? Okay.
No, I'm going to make this. Okay, here we go. Now I can see better. Perfect.
Hail, Philip. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, I got the glasses on. Now we're going.
My glasses on. Now I can see better. I'm going to move this lamp. Okay.
Greg was always great at the perspective of putting his camera. Damn it.
Ooh, Angela's body proportions looked amazing there. I can't wait to get to that page.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. That is freaking crazy.
I just wanted to bring up this perspective here. I love where he just puts the camera here, where you can really kind of mess around with the shadows and just really bring this out. I like how the colorist didn't go in and really touch this up with a bunch of red, even though that's his color scheme here. They really kind of muted it out, and actually everything is really muted in this panel, and it just really gives an awesome shot. I mean, this Mel Bolger shot right here is just wicked.
It looks to me that in the on the sides that there is a little bit of red within it. I mean, that's just me. What my eye is seeing, I could be going crazy I see a little bit of red or a little bit of purplish within there, and then the center is.
Yeah, that might be. Let us know in the chat if that's what you see. I'm seeing a little bit more of a gray color, but you know, I definitely colored.
See gray.
I don't know.
But I definitely on the sides there. But then again, hairdresser many years, I'm used to picking up tones underneath colors like that. A tone underneath it would be more of a purplish or reddish. Like even here, I see a lot of warmth within this, and then it going to a green gray. I actually really love the font.
Yeah.
In this as well too.
Oh yeah, the Tom. Oh, what's his name? I'd have to go look up in the credits, but I think he's pretty much done every Spawn issue that I can think of, at least the regular title. Fantastic letterist. And I just love the fact that they have this like little moment with each other. They've been in each other's presence. They've been back and forth, and this is just like boom. I'm just here to go at you. That's it. We have a little bit of a stare down, and boom, here comes the fight. And this fight is a badass fight, and we're just gonna get like a shit ton of action pages now going forward.
I love
it.
the going out of that panel there.
Yep.
I love
right
how
from the
this
panel.
page basically with that black around it, it really sucks you into it. And then on this
Mhm.
side, it's like throwing it out there.
Yeah.
It's like it pulls you in and then it's like throwing it out. Like I love this. I don't even know what that panel layout would even be called. It honestly reminds me of mirror shards for some reason. It's like a mirror breaking in an aspect, not in a traditional way where people would see it like this, like how a fan.
Yeah. Well, that's why guys like Greg Capullo, guys like Brett Booth, Silvestri, all these guys, they look at a page and whatever they're supposed to draw within the page, they also make it so artistically exciting to look at. Panel layout like this, like there's so much. If you really look at this page, there's a lot of negative space within the page, and there's not a lot of words or anything that's filling this up, but it gives you such a great sense of scope too. Because I mean, honestly, Malvolio is like freaking compared to Spawn, what, 20 feet tall? I don't know, like he's huge. 30 feet tall, so it just really kind of gives you a sense of scope. I like the idea of having like all of hell is just watching this, either in horror or cheering on what's going on. It's really good writing. People give McFarlane shit on his writing sometimes, and I don't get it. Like I dig McFarlane's writing. This book is great to me. Yes, that's who it was. Orzakowski?
Orzakowski, Polish last name.
Yep.
I think.
Fantastic. Gray for sure. Hell yeah. Philip, you kind of Instagram you're talking about. Tom missed one issue only. Okay, all right.
Okay.
All right. I knew he did like the majority of him. He actually, before I went with Eric Weathers to do Reaper Destroyer, I was thinking about reaching out to Tom because I knew he would have the kind of lettering that would work really well with Reaper Destroyer. But I'm fully happy with Eric Weathers. But yeah, okay. So this is a fun page. Again, awesome layout. I dig it. Dig it a lot. Obviously, you just kind of get drawn into this splash. You're like, this is all good. You just kind of move through it very quickly into this. And this is just great. Perspective is awesome. I love where the camera's at. We're kind of slightly behind Malvolio. You're seeing just a little bit of the back end of his jaw and everything. Squarely looking at Angela here. Great pose. I love how you can. I love how with Angela, and this might not work with like every female character, but I love how with her specifically, and because it's a Spawn universe, it's a little bit more of a horror book. You can just boom, dip her face all into shadow, and pull everything out and fully in light, and that's just like that's awesome. That's awesome. Like to me, that's vintage, like Capullo, vintage McFarlane, vintage Spawn right there. Ah, damn it. Did it again. This thing is very touchy. There we go. Stop. Just stop. All right. Yeah, that's awesome. Jumping back here again. Very all the blacks framed out in the blacks is very suspenseful. I like that.
This
good camera angle.
This red line here connects into the red into the panel on the opposite page.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I dig this. Yeah, I like the jumping back here of scenes too. Gives you just a little bit of a break. What's going on in the real world? What's going on with Spawn? What's going on here? I can't quite remember. Is she?
Wanda's fighting for her life, basically.
I can't remember why. I knew that. Yeah, I knew that she was in some kind
So
of
so
distress.
basically, I'm trying to think. I don't want to confuse it with the next issue afterwards. I'm waiting for um this is the issue. Yeah, so Angela's gonna do that battle and
Mhm.
that. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think of what remembered up here. I just remember she's like close to death. I forget what the fuck actually happened to her.
Well,
She's
it's
like
interesting to
basically
me.
she's very close to death. She's on also too the and then spawns obviously in the eighth level of hell. Oh, I never
Yeah.
realized that eighth is infinite.
Hmm. Is
Oh,
it?
okay. Yeah, that's the number of infinity. It represents the Ouroboros. It represents life and
Oh
death, the
shit.
constant cycle of rebirth. So eighth level of hell. Ah, I just pieced something
Ah.
together. I had a little moment of genius to myself. But I'm trying to think of what happened, why Wanda ended up here. I haven't
Yeah, I'd
seen
have to go back
I
and read
haven't
the
seen
issues
this
leading up to this.
honestly, I haven't seen Spawn 100 since 2001, 2001.
It's been a while since I actually read it.
Came
It's
out in
been a little bit since I
2000.
looked at it.
I want to
Yeah.
say it was 2000 it came out in, right? Trying to think of how old I was when this book
Shit,
came out.
was it that long ago? Holy
I think it
cow.
was 2000, to be honest.
Wow, that's crazy.
All right. Someone look it up and see when this book actually came out because for some reason I believe it was 2000.
You might be right. You might be right on that.
I want to say it was in November of 2000. I'm not 100% sure. I do want to say it was November of 2000.
Oh, that's just great. Now I feel old. Now I feel old. Um,
Look at this.
okay, I want to make sure I wasn't skipping pages. Oh yeah,
No, this
that's
is this
so
is
good.
like this is very classic. Like this is how can I put this here? You're like I'm trying to find the words right now for this, but this is Jesus Christ. Like I'm trying to think. When did Creech come out?
97, I want to say. I
I
think
don't know.
96, 97.
This page reminds me of like Creech for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, this was, in his heyday of just really awesome panel layout. Damn it.
Sorry, I
I
have my
love how
younger
the
sister texting me. She's distracting me. Give me 1 second.
Oh, you're fine.
I'll be right
I
back.
love Okay. I love in this page, in this panel, how everything looks like it's just being puked out of Mel Bulge's mouth. Just the way that the panels are falling. It really adds a lot of chaotic aspect to this fight, which is what you want to do within a fight scene. It's one thing I hate about fight scenes. If you just have kind of like a regular layout, panel layout, it just you can add so much more intensity and chaos to a panel layout when you throw panels like this. Regardless of whatever the fight is within the panels, like this page is beautifully constructed the way it is right here. Just this giant establishing shot of Malbolgia, just intense, just bam, he's going after Spawn, and all these panels are just falling this way, just chaotically, just all over the place as you're following, Spawn being thrown into the rocks here, this fist throwing. Yeah, it's just this is great. Like this is so much energy to this page. I would love to own this page. I'd love to own that page. That'd be beautiful. 2000, 2000. Okay,
No,
yeah.
no, so I was right.
2000. Yep,
So
you're right.
so what I was gonna say is this looks like Greg Capullo mixed Tom McFarlane's earlier work together
Mm,
here, like was inspired by his earlier work and kind of mixed some of his stuff from working on Creech into this page.
there you go.
For some, because you can't tell me that this doesn't look like an imitation of McFarlane's stuff himself, like from when he was doing
Oh,
his
for
run
sure.
and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
honestly, like I love this left corner here, but what I really like is on the right hand page, the top panel there
Where he's reaching?
when he's reaching out. I
Yeah.
love that because that really looks like it's coming out at you. And I just love how it goes into Angela's eyes. And then Angela has her kick ass moment where she just guts him. And
Yeah.
it
It's so
just
great.
like, I love the pacing throughout this whole page
Mm,
here because it really
yep.
makes you feel like you're in on the action and you get lost in the page. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's
So that's what
beautifully
it was.
done.
Wanda was pregnant and the baby grew extremely quickly, like within weeks or months. Okay. That's what
Yeah,
it
that makes
was.
sense. These pages are art any of these would look great on the wall. Yeah, I agree.
Very true.
I wanted to bring that before you dipped off there for a second. I wanted to bring up that I think it was in Spawn 50, right, where Terry was in the hospital.
Yes.
Yeah,
think it
like
was
dealing
50.
with gunshot or whatever it was. So it's really interesting they did the parallel here where issue 50, I think Spawn was in hell, Terry was in the hospital. Issue 100, Spawn is in hell, Wanda's in the hospital. Kind of cool with that. Yeah, would love to see the raw inked pages of this. I'm sure they could find them online. Maybe after we're done looking at it, I'll see if I can
Yeah.
look them up.
Yeah, issue 50 was where Terry had that malignant brain tumor, right? Was that
Oh,
what
it's
it
a tumor.
was?
Okay.
It was a brain tumor, I think. And
Yeah.
Spawn was actually torn within that issue, like basically
To let him die or to
yeah,
shit.
like because he felt betrayed by Terry.
Yep.
Like you know, but then he ends up like having that turnaround there, and he
That's
uses all of
right.
his power to heal him.
That's what sends him to hell. And
Hell.
the second
Yes.
part of 50, he's in hell, right? Is that what? Because I remember 50 being cool because you had the first half of 50 was drawn by McFarlane. It was the first time he came back to Spawn
And
in
then the other half
years.
was Greg Capullo.
And the other half was Capullo, I thought, when he was in hell, because they did that awesome transition where he's like falling to hell and everything.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. What I love about the colors on Spawn, I loved how they handled the greens and the reds, but the greens were just
Bright.
I don't know why, but I love how you
love
chose green for this and not like a blooded, damn it, like
It-
a blood color for it. Like it just, yeah. And again, there's some interesting choices where Malbolgia's face here isn't blacked out. Like you could have done like a Spawn thing here. It's more they use the color to really kind of fade him into his hair. It's just interesting choices like that that really just make everything pop and made this run on Spawn unique to me artistically.
I feel like
Dang it.
there is a
Spoilers.
reason why they did that. And that is basically for him to show that there is weakness to him, basically, in an aspect like to everything that he is, there's like a weakness to him. I mean, he was taken down by Angela.
Yeah. I do like how they
Yeah,
handle
he
it though, where he gets gutted and he's just like, you bitch, you little
Yeah.
bitch. He's just like
That's
so
it.
pissed off there.
I think, what does she say there? That's it. That's what.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Throws a
but
spear into
basically
his-
it's like it's showing like a weakness in his character, you know, where he was this big and bad guy, and they showed it with the exaggerations within his face and everything. When she hits him,
Yeah.
the blinking of his face, it's like, what the fuck just happened to me? You know?
Yeah.
You know, Angela is a dope character that I don't feel got as much love as she should have. Like when people talk about strong women characters and like
Oh, yeah,
kick-ass
absolutely.
female characters. I mean,
Awesome
look at
character.
the body proportions here. I mean, she's like an angel. How they're doing this here, like this walking scene, it's literally like
Yeah.
she's an angel. Set in like how
Well, I mean,
everything's
that's
lighter
basically
behind
what they
her
were,
and-
right? Warrior angels.
Yeah,
Wasn't that
pretty
what
much.
her species or whatever it was?
It's like
Hail
fall,
Tarks, good to see you, brother.
I would say, but how they're doing it, it's like she's an angel in hell, like walking in hell. When does that happen?
Right.
Angels don't walk in hell. But there's also like a lot of sex appeal to her
Oh yeah.
and the strength,
Hell
like the
yeah.
muscles, the muscle tone on her is perfect. Like she's curvy and very muscular, like strong at the same time.
Yeah,
Like-
she's everything that comic book women should be, you know, sexy, strong, all that kind of stuff without having to be too manly. Derek says, yes, Spawn heals Terry and Terry gets the gray hair. I have a feeling that Derek is a very knowledgeable Spawn reader.
You
I
like Derek. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too. This page, beautifully done. This sequence is great.
It's like heaven. Like see how this is at the top. I mean, this is just
Mhm.
something I see. It's literally
Damn
like
it.
she walked
Damn it.
out of heaven. Pretty much like how this is. Like when you see this, you wouldn't think of hell. You would think this is almost like, you know, when you look at pictures within a church, or if you look at pictures of angel, you know how the perspective
Yeah.
is. When do you see that for hell? Like how it's up like that, you know, it's always going down. Am I making sense right now?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Time
I
for
always
another
loved how
shot.
Angela's eyes were more like Spawn like eyes, the slits instead of like a female's, like Turner kind of eyes or anything. Like they're very much kind of like a Spawn style eyes. Like it just brought an interesting element to the character. Um, I love this scene right here. This looking down, this moment of peace for a second, where like hell is just looking on a Melbolgia, the Lord of Hell, in this level, just defeated there for a second. You just it's a no script, just a moment before the storm, and you come here and here we go, you down here.
Then
This is just beautifully done, very cinematic. This is like the trope, right? In like the horror movies, right, where you think the killer is dead and it comes back for that one last scare or whatever.
Yeah.
And you just get this great sequence here where she takes her eyes off him. She thinks she's defeated him. She's helping Spawn, and you just get this really quick. Oh, you can almost see this like in slow motion and pulling out her spear, ominous here, and then just the emotion of seeing it in her eyes.
Like, fuck.
Yeah, just just following this here, just perfectly, and then the reveal.
But that's beautiful.
Oh,
Like
man.
that is so beautiful.
Gorgeous.
This page is
Yeah.
absolutely gorgeous. Even how the blood in back of her is like, I mean, you get a way to go. I mean, that's pretty good looking way to die. You're asking me.
Yeah, no, that's a brutal way to go. It's funny too because her spear is like so incredibly huge. Like honestly, it looks cool, but this would have split her. Like she would have been done. She would have been absolutely in half. But it absolutely looks awesome the way that they do it.
The hair, the profile, just everything.
Again, it's Greg's best work in my opinion. Sequence of pages, I love. Same thing here. I like how you don't see him actually take his head off. It's kind of implied here with this action, and then you just see the aftermath. Like that's kind of cool instead of having to actually show the severed head, being chopped from the body. I like that in storytelling. It's great. Again, mother.
I like action. You know what I love too? That even though all the panels like are what you don't get lost between the background art and the panels on this left-hand page here. You can see everything for what it is. Where sometimes when you have like a background like that art like that in the background with the panels like that, you'll get lost in the panels and forget about what's in the background. But to me, my eye just goes straight to everything.
Yeah, it was an interesting choice to have Melbolgia be pretty much the background framing the entire page. But with everything that you're trying to put in, and this page is showing a lot of story beat emotion. Like I love the close up of her last breath, her last words with the blood coming out. Like that's an extreme close up. That's great. You get the close up of his face and just like this moment where he's just all outraged. He's about ready to grab the sword and just boom, he loses it. And he's just, like it's just great emotion established. A moment between these two characters, and then just this all out boom with Melbolgia in the background. Then we get the aftermath right there. Like storytelling is phenomenal in this book. Crazy.
The green.
Yeah, the green too. There you go with the green. Love it. The green with the red. Yeah.
I feel that it works that they didn't show the action of decapitation now. It actually works.
That's what I was saying. Like it's, because you could have very well shown it, but the storytelling in the paneling, and again too, so you're going from a page to a splash page. They're using the panels to pull you in really tight, and then they pull you out for the splash. It'd be kind of hard because he's using that technique to really kind of show the decapitation within those small panels. So you really focus in on details like, all right, here. So you got Melbolgia reflecting Spawn's eyes, the swing of the sword, and then you just have a little bit of an effect here, probably done by the colorist, just showing like an impact, almost kind of manga-esque, And then the reveal, why it makes it more special than just the decapitation. I say that 10 times fast. Is that the reveal just boom, you pull out and it's done. Like, like that's what's that's what's cool about it. It could have been done in a couple different ways for sure, but I actually really like how they did this. I would much rather see this kind of like Spawn war cries. He's holding the severed head. The David and Goliath kind of feel right here of Malbolgia than seeing him actually cut the head off, the head fall to the ground, and him picking it up and then lifting it up. Like you have so much going on here that I think this works very well. Cat made the appearance. Hello, Cat.
Yep, Money Cat is here. I think she wants to look at the Spawn stuff. I don't want her to walk on the laptop though. She just was on a pile of comics that she shouldn't have been on. That's why I muted myself and was like, took myself off camera so I could snap my fingers at her and not look like a cruel cat owner.
Derek said, for sure. Oh, sure. It just always shocked me how they didn't show it and it worked. Yeah. Absolutely. We just go ahead.
No, so the part where he carries Angela, for some reason, this reminds me of so Conan, Queen of the Black Host, where I think that's where Belit dies. Something about this reminds me similar to that Conan run. I can't explain exactly what it is. I don't know. It will come to me at some point, but I'm already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm 8 shots in. So
it's all right. You're doing a great job.
I got 2 more left.
Hell yeah.
So
yeah. So just bringing this. This is a cool page, just showing the aftermath. Obviously, I'm going to say that I like the page layout and everything. And these are a shit ton of panels you put in here. And again, close-ups, pull-outs, all that kind of stuff. Just techniques you're using to show the dynamics of storytelling. But I love that splash right there.
This is my favorite page in the whole book.
For some reason, I thought that was a 2-pager.
I'm not sure. I don't think it was 2 pages. I don't know. You know what?
Maybe not. For some reason,
I could find out. The comic is in this house. I just got to find out.
Yeah,
what box to go in.
Over here somewhere. I just didn't want to pull it out. But for some reason, I thought that was a 2-page spread there with the angels, all the warrior angels there with him holding Angela.
You know what? This is what I think led me to think of that Conan and Belit thing. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can DM you this.
All right.
Not that it matters right now because we're talking about this, but
regardless, I just really love this page.
And the cosmic stuff and everything.
Yeah, this looks good.
You know what? I got to use that telescope in Hawaii for that show.
Yeah.
And that literally is how everything looked in that high intensity telescope. Like, I think I sent you a couple pictures, but that's literally like how it looked. Like,
yeah, it's awesome. That is awesome.
Belit death. I don't know what it is about it that reminds me of it, because I know a lot of people would say otherwise, but because a lot of people.
The way that Capullo drew the capes is really cool. Like the folds on top of folds is really interesting because it really wouldn't work like that, but it looks super fucking cool to have all these folds on top of folds. Like Spawn's cape was just absolutely legendary, awesome. What I try to do with Reaper Destroyer's cape with my own book, if you guys aren't aware, is it's a big cape like Spawn has, was a lot more shredded in ways, but just I love how they depicted that. Also like how Spawn, he has a choice and decides, he's like, screw everybody, stay away from my world. I love it. Like, here, we'll forgive you, we'll make you saint. He's like, nah, I'm good.
I love what they did with the tones too, from the last page into this page.
Yeah.
Like if you notice at the bottom of his cape, they did have more like bluer, purpler tones, I believe. Like here.
Yeah, down here.
And they started see that blue, and that blue carried into the page over with Wanda. How they have this halo here and everything.
Yep.
There's a lot of, I feel like, underlying meaning and symbolism within this that I could probably go on about for days and days, only because I have a buzz, but I could in general. But it just how like like the halo on the one page with the blue, and then it carries over to this light here, and I don't know if you get what I'm getting at right now.
No, I get you. Yeah. This is all together again. Like I said, this team was hitting its stride. It sucked that this was the last issue that all these guys would be together, but I thought for it being the last issue, I mean, they went out with a hell of a bang, and they had a great run getting up to this point, and then just ending with this just kind of. This is why I was saying, like, this could have been the end of Spawn. You could have ended it right here, really, if you wanted to. They closed some storylines. They put some closure on some of the stuff with Spawn, with Terry, with Wanda, all that kind of shit. And it just ends with this epic in front of this big ass moon. You guys know how much I like moons, and
me too.
Shot at this kind of this cityscape here is just crazy looking stuff. And like this was the perfect ending. If you were gonna end Spawn, it should end like this. Like it was just very, very well done.
But to me, it's also showing that there is rebirth and a new day will dawn because of the color at the bottom here.
Yeah,
it's like the moon. What the moon represents basically like illusion, but it also represents like constant changes because the moon has cycles, right? So
Kayla's getting deep. I like I just see the moon. I'm like, it just looks cool artistically.
It does look cool, but I'm always trying to figure out, and this is something like I might have a problem with when I edit certain work, is I'm trying to figure out what is the reason. Because sometimes it's more than just then it looks cool, and sometimes it's, oh, okay, I did do this, but didn't realize that's what I was doing. So, I mean, I see symbolism within the colors here. You have to think what certain colors also represent, what chains represent. I mean, look how the chains are overflowing like that into the moon, and then the light is coming up. A new day is going to dawn. I mean, he's basically solidifying his place within the world, and
again, like I said, it's a great end to the book, but it's also just feels like this end to the first 100 issues, right? Like it's this epic like 100 issue storyline is ended. Now they go on, and again, maybe Derek can kind of explain it in the chat, but I didn't read going for. Actually, I think he said he kind of stopped too, so I didn't read going forward to see where they went after this with the character. But to me, like this was just like the perfect ending, and it could have ended this way and been. I would have been fine with it.
You got to think also too, the full moon, that's where the moon cycle stops before it becomes a new moon, right? So everything came full circle for the series within here. So you're absolutely right in that aspect. And that's probably another reason why.
Leandro Hale, welcome to the chat. He said, can't believe he had to give Angela up. Then his game and sold it to Marvel. Oh hell, guys. yeah. That's the thing that sucks. Seeing Angela at Marvel every once in a while just pop up seems so weird.
It is very weird to me.
Yeah, it's so weird. It doesn't work in my opinion. Hail the Anvil. Have you ever seen the battle rapper who has a Spawn tattoo on his face? His name is
Dalit. What the fuck? Is it Dalit?
Dalit. I have not. That's pretty cool.
He's Dalit, son.
Derek says at 170. Oh, nice.
70. One is twins. They're God and Satan.
Oh, really? Wow. See, like I missed. You're talking about 200 issues of storyline that I missed. I had no idea what the hell was going on when I started picking up issue 299 and issue 300. Like I had no clue what was going on with Spawn because I just hadn't paid attention for such a long time. That's crazy. Well, I'll tell you what, the storytelling though, issues 1 through 100, I thought were great. The world that was built, the characters that were introduced, the journey that Spawn was put through, I thought was great. And again, it could have been the beginning and end 1 through 100. I would have been fine without having 200 more issues. Yeah, because I feel like once you get to 100, man, it's got to be hard to continuously thinking about stories for a character. Because I know McFarlane brought in guest writers here to do runs, here and there, but that's one guy kind of leading the story on 300 issues. That's crazy. Oh. And there's a character that is the Man of Miracles, the creator of both of them. Yeah, I think I do. Yep. I know we talk about that. Daylight, but spells it in that way.
Day-
Okay. Daylight, not
Daylight.
daylit.
I thought it was day lit. Who knows?
Yeah. So yeah, there's just a bunch of extras here with Spawn 100. I do think that might be. Is that Medina? That could be.
That is Medina.
Okay.
I think it is.
So maybe this was like a little bit of a preview of
To what
what
he was
Medina
going
was
to
going to do.
do. That
That
definitely
looks
looks
like
like Medina.
Capullo. That looks like Medina.
The
So
first one definitely looks like Medina to me.
this is Medina. This was a preview of
That's
what was gonna. Yeah, I do
okay, so
remember
he
this
was
because
he
this was.
was featured in 100 someplace.
Yeah, there you go. So Spawn 101 was featured a little bit. So you got some really cool black and whites here. Damn it.
I mean, what did you
Preview.
think about the transition from Capullo to Medina? Do you
Looking back, I can see it was probably pretty decent. Like he was, Medina had he had. By the way, I had a chance. Medina was at Fan Expo a few weeks back when I was there in Chicago. I wanted to go talk to him. I completely forgot because I was so obsessed with Silvestri. But I did want to go talk to him a little bit. That kind of sucks that I forgot to go over. But style wise, it worked. It really did work. But for some reason, I was just done. Like it was one of those things where I wasn't interested in Spawn after Spawn 100. Like it was such a good ending. Capullo was leaving. It just seemed like a time to go do something else. Looking back, I can definitely see like this is cool. This is awesome art. This is great.
I definitely think Medina had really big shoes to fill, and I definitely think that a lot of people don't see Medina's artwork for what it is. When you go and look back at this stuff here that he did, I think that anyone could gain more respect for him as an artist. He's amazing. He had huge shoes to fill. I mean,
that's a giant name to follow on Spawn, especially like we're talking about. Capullo did like 80 some odd issues of Spawn, and like that. You're right. That's like following. Who was it? Rob Liefeld was offered. Was it X Factor? Or he was offered one of the books that. Fuck, what was his name? Simonson was on, I think.
Walter Simonson was on.
I can't remember. Whatever.
Which Simonson, Luis or
Walter? I thought Walter, but he was offered a book where a legendary guy was finishing his run, and he turned it down because he didn't want to be the guy to follow up a legendary artist on doing a run of a book, and that's why he ended up going and doing New Mutants, which was a good choice for him, and so on and so forth. We know the history, but to step up and say, "Yeah, I'll be the guy that follows this epic run on Spawn, I'll be the guy to take him into the future." Like, yeah, that takes some guts, and somebody's got to do it,
I think he did a great job. I don't think he gets as much credit as he should get.
Looking back, of all the guys that have probably drawn Spawn after Capullo, he would probably be the top guy for me as far as style wise, like kind of really fit the book. There's some artists that Todd brought on that I thought did not fit, and I didn't understand why artistically they were going in the direction they were going at.
I think it was like 144. He had this crazy double page splash within it. You could probably Google it and it would pop up. And then 132, he had another like crazy. He did definitely learn some things from Capullo. I mean, 125, him and Danny Mickey did this crazy. I want to see if I can find it. Let me go to Google and let me see if I can send this to you. I bet you Heritage Auctions has it or something.
Derek said the story is all over the place. I have all the issues and have looked through them. There's no consistency. Oh, that sucks. Sheldon Martin, hail. I said, love Medina's work. Yeah, looking back, I wish I had appreciated his work a little bit more. This was a weird time for me collecting comics. Like there's a lot of stuff going on in life. I was kind of transitioning out of comics at the time. I was in and out of being an artist. So it was just, I don't think I gave him the time of day that he deserved.
Well, here's this from
loved
Angela's Auctions.
Stibbling Vaughn said, loved Angela's start on Dreadstar. He was following Starlin Oh, that's right, Starlin. Yep, yep. Angela made that title his bitch. Nice. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Starlin. That's what it was. Appreciate you.
Oh, Jim
If it was,
Starlin. Oh, okay, that's what it
yeah,
was.
if it was Walt, it might be Star Slammers. Yeah, no, I think yeah, it's definitely Vaughn. Say it was. He didn't want to follow Starlin.
That
Yeah,
is.
operatic. Yeah, I like that. So yeah, that was a look at Spawn 100, guys. Epic book. It's a cool look at some of the original toys. Which, by the way, I have the rebooted toys behind me up there. I got all three of the ones that came out. Was that 2 years ago when he ran that Kickstarter? Well worth the $200 I spent to get all those. Yeah, this is just okay. That was it. All right. So that was a look at the book. Awesome book. One of my favorites. One of the best works I think of Capullo's career, in my opinion. That and the Creech, Spawn, let's say 50 through 100, and the Creech, I think, are just solid work. You saw Capullo, improving in leaps and bounds, trying new stuff, being very inventive with his page layouts, jamming with guys like McFarlane and Mickey on inks. That was a time to be alive.
I
That was
just
a
sent
time
you
to be
a
alive
couple.
reading comics.
I just sent you a
Okay.
link to one of the Heritage auctions, black and white
Okay.
pages
Oh
from.
shit, yeah.
And then there's another one I sent you too, which wasn't from Heritage Auctions, but I believe it's from 125. Was it 125 I sent you, and 144 was the Heritage Auction? Or was it 132? I can't remember, but
let's see. Well, I only see one down there that you sent.
so there's I sent a link to one because it wouldn't let me.
Okay,
it wouldn't let me take a picture of the page from Heritage Auctions. So stupid. So I was like, maybe if you click it, it will show up.
Oh yeah, it says for high resolution you have to sign in. You bastard. That's stupid.
it wouldn't even let me copy it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Let's see if I can pull it. No, it won't let me pull it either.
It's so stupid, right?
Yeah,
it's ridiculous because it's actually a really dope page.
Well, let me bring up this one that you did share. I'll take a look at this real quick because this is badass. All right.
I want to say that is Monet off of the thing. I think that was 144 I sent you. 144.
Yeah. Oh man, I wish it was a little bit more high res, but this is cool. I like this. This is Medina.
Yeah, and I feel that. I believe it was Mickey that was.
See, that was good if Mickey was still sticking with, because you still at least had a little bit of his texture and his grit that he would bring to the inks.
Yeah, no, it was Danny Mickey that inked that. I want to say
Mickey was one of my favorite inkers for forever.
He's an amazing inker.
Yeah, still is. It's phenomenal.
But see, I just feel like, this is great, but it's it's forgotten for some reason. And
you're right.
You're right.
You're absolutely right. Because I mean, like I forgot about it. It was. I didn't collect any of Medina's run on Spawn, and maybe I should. Maybe I should go back and check some of it out, or at least get like the trades and check it out, because that does look pretty awesome.
I think it's worth you taking a look at. I definitely do think he did learn quite a few things from Capullo's work. 100%, but he also put his own kind of style within it as well.
Yeah.
So,
well, I was gonna say, if you're going to follow anybody on a book, just like Capullo took a lot of Todd stuff with his work. You could see Medina doing the same thing with Capullo. If you're going to follow a book like that, you kind of keep. I mean, even the commission I did for Mark, I was channeling my inner McFarlane, because you're dealing with a guy. His characters. He created the characters, created the design of the characters, the texture, all that stuff was taken and improved upon by Greg Capullo, but it all started with Todd McFarlane. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to skin or. That's too bad.
I was hoping. I was hoping it would look like.
That's cool.
Heritage would have it up.
Yeah, I do like that. I wish I could zoom in, but they won't let me do anything. Probably because it's Heritage's website. But that's cool.
I mean, it's a completely different. He definitely learned things from Greg Capullo, but yes, his layouts are very different.
Yeah,
very different.
I would
I
have
don't.
to see more of his work when it comes to that. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard to follow. It's hard for anybody to follow Capullo's layouts. Like he has
You
a very
can't.
unique. Yeah, he has a very unique way of framing the page, of paneling the page, of putting the camera in certain positions. He can put the camera in the craziest positions, craziest spots, and it works all the time. Like he's so special of a storyteller like that. Yeah, anything beyond that was a drop off. And I'm glad that Medina was the guy to step up and try to do it. But yeah, those are some big shoes to fill. Let me see if I can find some of Capullo's black and whites from Spawn. Let's see. Original pages.
I have like, what do I have? I have like a Greg Capullo piece in my room that he signed and Tom McFarlane signed, and then I have one from Clayton Crane that I
Oh,
got at like
nice.
a con. When was it? Before COVID hit, I want to say. Was it 2019? 2019 they were in Boston.
Oh, were they? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been right before the world ended.
Or did we evolve?
Let me go to Greg's. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna have any. But I would be able to find just typing that in. Original. Let's see what we get here. A lot of Batman stuff.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like he has more Batman stuff up than anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of his original Spawn might be bought. Let's see.
Yeah, 6 a.m.
Spawn
I'm back, but I
27.
don't have a gun leg. I survived.
Hail 6 a.m. Yeah, didn't get eaten by a shark, which I'm happy. I'm happy.
I'm
Good to
tougher
have
than
you
the
back.
sharks. That's why.
Yeah,
They heard my
it's the
Massachusetts
accent.
accent. Yeah, they were
Yeah, I
like,
was gonna
"She's
say it's
hot
the
as
accent.
nails,
They're like,
kid."
not fucking with that. Got some early Capullo stuff here from Spawn. I wanted to
Hmm.
find some of the more when he hit his stride. Early Capullo Spawn was okay. It was good, but I didn't get into Spawn like Capullo Spawn until honestly like into the 50s. That's when I thought he really kind of found his stylistic stride with how he was drawing Spawn. Man, that's kind of disappointing. I thought there'd be way more on here, and there really isn't. This is badass. This is actually one of my favorite Spawn covers.
Pull it
I'll
up.
bring this up. I'll bring it up. Let's hope that the resolution is decent.
It's better than my cameras. I thought I had figured out.
You almost had it fit. All
I
right,
was
so here's
so proud
actually
earlier.
one of my favorite Spawn covers of all time. Spawn issue 45, and there again, Capullo did some fantastic covers in Spawn going back to forever. Like he just had some great poses, and this was one of my favorite ones. The color really made it pop. It was just on this tree, but I think this is actually, yeah, it's pretty good, pretty decent. Pixelated a little bit.
See, I love seeing everything in black and white because I can
Yeah.
see everything so much better. I mean, I like color, but it's black and white that is like,
Oh yeah, I mean the finish is great. The finish is great, but yeah, love seeing the black and white.
because I
Just
just
the
see
different. You can
more
see
of
the
the
different.
line work and
I was
the
just gonna say,
movement looks
yeah,
different.
yeah. But you can see the different textures they use, the different lines that they use for movement. Yeah, I love that.
Sometimes you can look at
Tree
two of
texture
the
is
same
badass.
pieces. Like if you look at that in color and then you look at it in black and white, you can have a completely different, as I'm getting attacked by a tail here, you can get a completely different feel or viewpoint of the piece. There are
You
some
know what?
people's artwork I don't feel should be colored, like Art Adams.
Mm,
I'm sorry, like looking at his stuff in color, a lot of the
yeah.
time, whoever colors his work, they take away from all of the beauty within his detail and line work. And
You know, it's after seeing Capullo's work in his prime, with pretty much Mickey doing the heavy lifting of the inks in 100. Todd was inking as well, but this is back when Todd was really inking. You can really see the influence of Todd's lines over Greg, like especially in the textures with the trees, the textures with the lighting, the shine here on the spikes. You can see so much. I mean, these chains are straight up McFarlane chains. You know, like I'd love to see the original pencils of this before it was inked to see what Todd went in and kind of took over. Because I mean, that kind of stuff. That's straight up Todd. These black lines, straight up Todd McFarlane. So that's kind of cool. I like that. A little bit more of a trained eye of seeing that, but you can definitely see the influence of McFarlane here. That's sweet. So 6 a.m. jumped in here. Well, dang, Scala, yeah, like that. X Factor. What were we saying? X Factor. Lone Wolf Heathen. He says, "Hail Joe and Kayla. Medina was a killer artist on Spawn. Also think Dwayne Turner doesn't get enough credit for his run." I forgot about Dwayne Turner. Yeah. I like Dwayne Turner. Yeah, but the thing was, like, I didn't read a lot of Spawn after 100, so I missed a lot of guys. Probably guys I didn't even really knew drew Spawn at all or were on the book for a little while. Turner, I actually didn't even think about. But yeah, I do like his work. Sheldon said the first pro comic pencils I ever seen was David Finch and Greg Capullo. I couldn't believe people could draw that good. Yeah, sometimes that shit just blows you away.
Yeah.
I mean, it's incredible how that's why I wanted to be an artist. That's why I love looking at people's art. Just
it was 38 and 40 you didn't do. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm like reading it in my head before you read it. I'm horrible tonight. I'm the worst tonight.
It's all right. I forgive you. It's okay.
It's after being off
at 38 and 40. Yeah, that was about the time he was sharing duties with Tony Daniel, because they were doing they're trying to get to 50 quicker. And I think that they were doing 2 issues of Spawn a month, right? If I'm not mistaken, where one would come out, it was Daniel and then Capullo, and you'd have 2 issues a month trying to get to that 50 number. Speaking of black and white, folks, if you enjoy black and white, click on this link and pick up the Reaper Destroyer. It's going to be epic. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you. Which, by the way, if anybody is new to this channel, that is my book, Reaper Destroyer, which is live in Indiegogo now, which actually...
Pull it up.
I will do a shameless plug here real quick.
If you guys haven't heard of it, shameless plug.
Yeah, I forget. I gotta do more advertising. So this is my book, Reaper Destroyer, is live on Indiegogo right now, in demand. This is kind of my ode to the 90s, even though it's not supposed to be a 90s stylized book. It's just my style. My art reflects all the guys I grew up idolizing. I've got this beautiful Dale Keown variant cover, which, by the way, is hand colored by Joe Chiodo. I've got the original file in. I scanned it. We're getting it all kind of tweaked and everything. We're going to do a big reveal coming up in the next week or so. I just have to figure out what I want to do with it, but to show that off. Yeah, this is my book, fully colored. This is the black and white wraparound cover, inked by the legendary Matt Bat Banning of Top Cow fame. Did a fantastic job bringing my lines out. Kyle Ritter is coloring it as we speak. Had another beautiful variant cover by the great Shelby Robertson, who is just awesome talent. Yeah, here we go. There's some samples of my pages.
Beautiful interior pages. You want to talk about Capullo is a master with panel layouts and everything, Joe? I mean, give me
I try to take as much influence from all the guys that I idolized growing up. You know, I want to make sure that the pages that I'm putting out are interesting, not only in the way that they tell a story, but just in general as a piece of art, you know. So you can see a lot of my influences, a lot of different influences shaking out in everything that I do.
Derek, because you're new here, I highly suggest that you check out that campaign link, just because of all of the knowledge that you have about Spawn and what you're a fan of. I think you're definitely going to fall in love with Joe's book. You definitely want to back it.
Yeah, if you like Spawn, if you like the darkness, Moon Knight, the Guyver, that kind of stuff, you're gonna love this character. It's my ode to the '90s dark heroes, uh, with a little bit more of a modern day storytelling and twists. You know, because a lot of people like dog the '90s and
It's a very unique
storytelling.
storyline you have. You have an
Yeah.
amazing original storyline, but as far as like the stylistic stuff that you bring to the table artistically, I think that Derek will fall in love with this. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
want
I'm
to say it. I don't want to like. You know, all right. I'm going to say it. It's better than
okay.
the Spawn that you're reading now in the shop.
Oh shit, I like it. I
I
like it. I
I
will take
I'm
that. I'll take
affiliated with
that.
I'm affiliated with 2 shops, and I will
There you
tell
go.
you, this is gonna be a lot better just because I was one of the people that backed his, ash can, and from the
Yeah,
a that's actually how I became friends with Joe.
yeah. That's
I
how we met.
fell in love
Yep.
with the fricking ash can that I had to hit him up as soon as I got it, opened it, it was, like, late at night, I hit him up, I'm like, "Tell me what's the deal with this book. I need to know everything about it. What are you doing? My only complaint is this is short. Are you doing it? Well, actually,
Yep.
my campaign's coming out soon, and that's how I became friends with Joe. So
Yeah, it's a book about a man who's trapped in a supernatural suit of armor, more or less imprisoned in this armor with the ancient spirit of death who's trying to possess his soul. That is the gist of it. There's a bunch of other stuff that we get into, but if you want to read a breakdown of what the story is, I've got it, a little bit of it here. I'll just read it. In a disparate New York City, Matthew Walker wages a battle over his very identity, locked in a struggle with the ancient spirit of death over control of a supernatural suit of armor to which both are bound. When warring factions of immortals reveal themselves and their intentions to claim control over the armor, man and spirit form an uneasy alliance. It's going to be at least 32 pages, maybe even more, depending on when I actually finish it. Working on it now. If you like it, please go and back it. You got plenty of time. It's going to be up there for a while.
should play the trailer
Um,
for the newcomers.
It's a long trailer. How about at the end of the show, I'll play the trailer.
Okay. All
Just
right,
because
that's fair.
it's a
That's
long
fair.
trailer. It's a long. I don't want to chase people away, but if you like it, please check it out. I've got a link below. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked it out, I definitely do. It's my passion project. I've been working on this character since 2007, on again, off again, and decided to finally come back and get this book up and running, completely reboot the story, brand new art, all that kind of stuff. So, a lot of Witchblade and Darkness vibes too. Yeah, absolutely. Made my night. Absolutely, we'll be getting this. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you. Speaking of the '90s, did you ever get a chance to visit World and Pictures Museum in North Compton, Massachusetts before it closed?
Northampton, Mass.
Yep.
No,
Hampton?
I don't.
Oh,
I Northampton. You know what? I never even heard of that, Philip. To be honest, so I never heard of it.
I'm trying for July of 2023. That's what I'm trying for. I got a lot of moving parts with the different inkers and people I'm working with on the book that got to make it a little bit difficult with the guys that are working in the industry, but I'm working my damnedest to get this book out in time. I didn't put an actual delivery date on it on the campaign, but that is for anybody that's asking. I'm trying to get this out in July, or at least sent to the printers at least in July. Thank you. Yeah, there will be a black and white edition of the book as well that you can get. We have three covers, a black and white edition. So pretty much the black and white art that you saw on the campaign page is going to be, it's more of a treasury edition. So scanned original art with script. Whose Darkness, Johnny I can never pronounce that.
Estacada.
Yeah, thank you. Jackie, yes. Looks badass. I'll drop it in my Discord. Serves Indie Comics channel. Hell yeah. Show them where you. Oh, I got you. Hell yeah. So that's what I was going to bring up before I showed the campaign is for anybody that's backed the campaign. We have stretch goals. If you're not familiar with crowdfunding, if you back the campaign, you back whatever you back, whether it's a comic book or whatever comes with that tier, but you also get a bunch of stretch goals. One of the stretch goals we have is every backer that has backed or that will back is getting this metal print. It's 5x7 metal print of the ash can cover. Is absolutely gorgeous. Thing is lasts for life. But everybody's going to get this.
You?
Oh, Phoenix.
Phoenix did it. Phoenix is freaking killing it with the freaking metal print.
Yeah. Yeah,
Jesus.
these are beautiful. Yeah, Phoenix did these. So every backer is going to get this, whether you back now, whether you back later. And Clayton Clayton Barton, fantastic artist. Fantastic artist. One of my favorites. I love his style. He's got a very kind of
Amazing.
Silvestri style. Did this pinup for me. He finally finished it. This is gonna be a full foil pinup that's actually colored by Dan Kemp of Spawn fame. We saw a little bit of his work on issue 100 because he was assisting on colors with Brian Hammerlin. But this is the finished piece that Clayton just sent me the other day. So this is going to be a comic book size full foil print. I've got this sent off to Dan right now. He's going to work on the colors and bring this out. But this thing is going to be like badass when it's absolutely done. Clayton killed it on this. Killed it. I just want to zoom in and see some of this detail here because it's just amazing. Amazing the work he did.
He annihilated that
work.
piece. It's so beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's so
I could
good.
cry. Like, that is gorgeous.
Yeah, when he was showing me, I mean, because he was showing me like steps as he was working on it, and every time he'd show me progress, I was just like, God, dude, like this is just looking so good. He just did a fantastic job. Everything he did brought the character. I mean, the only thing he did that was a little bit different, he didn't have the ripped up cape, but I told him, I was like, don't worry about it, dude. Like the picture looks so great. It works, like the rendition of the character is awesome. It doesn't need to have the shredded cape and everything. Like I just loved everything he did with that. So all backers are going to get that as well. Full foil. Gonna look awesome. Gonna look awesome. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Hale Khan's Comic Pit Shop. Pit Shop. I think I said that right.
Yeah, Pit Shop. You got it.
Yeah. Metal is the only way to go. Hell yeah. Love metal. Yeah. Clayton, dude. Clayton was one of the first people I hit up and was like, I need a piece from you, but it's going to be a bigger stretch goal. So you got time to work on it. And I was just like, just do it up, man. I want to see this character in your style. And he, absolutely killed it. Let's see. Frank Miller's first Daredevil run there. And I got to walk through like 40 pages of him. Dude inked these pages with a Sharpie. Damn, that's crazy.
With a Sharpie?
Sharpie. I don't know if I would ink with a Sharpie. Don't those? Oh, maybe. Sharpie's odd. Rocky Salvatore said, "Yeah, Sheldon, I'm not really a Mafia fan, but the game really made me like the atmosphere." I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Like they're talking about a video game, I guess.
Oh, okay. The cape. Yes.
Yeah.
Henry, what's going on, brother? Joe, I like the metal bands on his gloves and boots. It looks great. Yeah. Everything about it is awesome.
Oh.
25 minutes away from the World Pictures Museum, seeing all the images, original pages. Met Joe Kubert, who championed me going into the Marines. Eastman had his Batmobile there. He's got a Batmobile.
Should I miss out then?
I did not know that. Rick is trying to jump in here. Right? His connection is not working apparently.
Did my connection go back normal?
Yeah, looking normal.
Oh my god,
normal.
Dude.
Well, I'll tell you what.
What was I streaming in before? 280 or whatever.
280. Yeah. now you're back up to like 720. I'm doing good. All right. If Rick is, I don't know. I'll bring you up if you pop up in there, Rick. If it shows up. If not, I want to do this giveaway for the members of the channel, which, by the way, you can become a member. Oh, there's Rick. All right, I'll bring you up here in a second, man. You can become a member of the channel and help support the channel. We do original art giveaways every 4 months. Tonight is going to be the first night I actually do it. So, all right, I got to bring this back up. We are giving away a sketch cover that I did of Bane, and I want to try to give away original art. That's what I want to try to do. If you guys are paying to become a member of this channel, I want to give away cool stuff every 4 months. It's going to be original art by me that I will raffle off to everybody. This was the first thing I thought of. It might, who knows? Maybe one day it becomes original pages or something. I don't know. I don't want to get everybody too excited about it, but I definitely want to make sure if you're a member of this channel, you are getting some good perks from me as well. is you get inside information, page layouts, and all that kind of stuff as I'm working on Reaper Destroyer that nobody else is going to see. So my members right now on the channel get to see when I do loose layouts, when I finish a panel, when I finish a page. They have already seen the full colored version of the Dale Keown cover by Joe Chiodo. I put that up on my members channel. So you guys get a lot of
Where the hell did you get that from?
That is awesome. I want it. Give it to me now.
That is so fucking cool.
It's the one toy I've been looking for. Oh, and little Timmy.
I got Timmy with that too.
Dude, this is the beast, man. Dude, I got lucky.
Yeah.
I got lucky and found that at a flea market.
What?
Dude, you find the craziest things. I tell you what, like I'm jealous with.
I mean, I still got stuff from my childhood. I have like a scary Jean Grey Barbie I can show you right now.
It wasn't cheap, but it was good. I got this Red Hulk too from the same guy.
Oh shit!
That's awesome. I don't know where the hell you live, dude, but you find like the coolest shit. Like I don't see that kind of stuff around my area.
You want to see the best thing I found at the flea market lately?
Oh God, what do you got?
Let's see if anybody knows what this book's all about.
Oh shit, yeah. Keown's first book.
Yeah.
And issue 2.
I need it's 13. 13 was his first one. And I know the dude's got more. Because I found
you know how many issues Dale did of that?
Dude, I think he started on 13 was his first one. And I'm not sure. I actually got to do some research on that because I got 8 and 10. So 8 and 10, you could get these for like $2
That's
online.
Crazy, dude. I'm jealous. I don't even have that shit.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan
this
of Keown's.
one though is like $45, $50 going online.
Damn.
The rest of the like these ones, dude, you can get for like $2. Anything that Dale's not on.
Right, yeah, nobody cares about the other ones, yeah.
Well, number 13, I think, is one that is what did you get it for? Wait.
I paid $2.
Interesting.
$2. Yeah, there's the dude at a flea market, literally his brother collected comic books for 20-something years and unfortunately passed away. Well, the guy that I'm getting it from doesn't give a shit and selling them for like $2 a piece.
Yeah, wasn't that his first published artwork?
Yeah, first book. The intro talks about him being the new artist on it, the new cover artist and stuff. It's got like a little bio for Dale in the beginning of it. It's pretty wild. But yeah, for $2, man, I was like, yeah, baby, I'm getting same thing. I've been getting the guy snatched all these freaking Silvestri freaking X-Men up. So I got all those.
Oh, I'm trying to think.
Rick's
what do you
collection
do?
is insane.
13. I mean, no offense, Rick, but you can't touch my X-Men collection because I got generation. Shit. I got the generation before you, and everything my father got, I'm gonna inherit, and it's all sitting here in my fucking nerd room. I have full access to it. Not to brag.
Compare collections.
Just saying.
Who's bigger? Yeah.
But you don't have that.
No, I don't have that because you know what? I didn't do. Like my collectibles are mostly Jean Grey collectibles. Like I could pull out a really creepy, like Dark Phoenix Barbie. It's not even a Barbie. I don't even know what fucking brand it is. Because when I was a kid, I somehow have become like the 40-year-old virgin with my shit. I never take it out of packages. Like I know the only thing I have out of a package is a Game of Thrones snow globe, but everything else is like all packaged.
I'm bad. I open everything.
Oh shit! Khan's Comic Pit Shop said, "What did you pay, Rick? I have to know because my Pit and Hulk set was $400."
13.
For Pit, I paid $320, which is the best deal I found. The cheapest I found it online was like $345. I tried to get it in a few auctions, but once it hit $350, I was out. And this dude just happened to buy a guy's collection out, and he's like, "Yeah, I got a few Build-A-Figures." And I was like, "Oh yeah, which ones do you got?" And he pointed down. I said, "Well, how much do you want?" He said $320. I said, "I'll be right back. I gotta go to the Mac machine. I gotta give you some money." I was like,
Nice.
I said, put that thing away right now.
Rick is a legit collector, everybody. But real quick, I just want to say, Caffeinated Wolf said just backed and shared with my friend who is a huge Kyoan guy, and he backed right away as well. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, cheers, cheers. Shout to you guys. And by the way, we're going to transition into like just the hangout part of this show. I invited a couple people on from my Reaper Destroyer group if they want to come chill. We're just gonna hang out for a little bit, talk comics.
So okay,
Do this giveaway here in a second.
Toxic. I have this. I have that Toxic Avenger. Toxic. No, you know what it was for Samurai? I literally had to think. I had to think because I've been drinking. He did 5 issues of Samurai, I believe. I believe it was 13, 14, 15, 16, and 23. I'm not completely sure. Someone needs to Google that for me because I swear to God, I have like memory loss with some of this stuff, but I think it was only 5 issues of Samurai he did, and it was 13, 14, 15, 16, and 23. So if you have 2 of them, there's only 3 left for you to collect.
Yeah, I got like 6 more boxes to go through, so I'm praying that they're in there.
Can someone check that out for me? I'm trying to test my own knowledge.
Survive Infinity 0088 says, "Hail Joe, Kayla in chat. Hail to you. Thank you for joining us today." Pit Stop said, "Awesome, brother. My limit was 350 as well." Yeah, that's some serious change dropping on that. But
Rick, where do you live again?
You're break in and steal his collection. Don't answer.
No, I'm not gonna steal his collection. I want to know where he's finding these flea markets because I'm gonna go there and be like, and act like an idiot. You're in Ohio?
Yeah.
Doesn't Ohio not exist? No, I'm not fucking with you.
That's the greatest state in the world. What are you talking about?
I just saw a whole thing that supposably Ohio doesn't exist. Like crazy
Michigan,
people.
baby. That's all we got to say.
No, I think I'm going to have to go to Ohio and I'm going to have to go there and be like, "Hi, can I please have that? I really, really want that." Like, I have $5. That's all I can have, like, right now. Yeah. So what can you give me for this $5? Like, it's just a comic.
Like the poor guy, he flips this shit for legit prices, but I get, I got another pawn shop I go to, and I get really good deals because I buy a shitload of stuff from him. So he, the more I buy, the cheaper he gives them to me for. So it's, I mean, he's got stuff like I'm about to get a couple graded books, or a real old Fantastic Four book. The first, Man Thing.
First Man Thing.
Yeah, I just want it because it's good, and I did a bunch of work for him, so he owes me some money.
Before we get any farther, I want to do this before midnight because then
let's see who wins.
Yeah. So I have 11 members. I have 11 members on this channel. We're growing slowly, but the incentive is that I will give away original art every 4 months. If you want a chance to win it, become a member. So we're going to generate this real quick. It's going to go quick. So I've got a number of all the members based on when they signed up. So I know what number it is, and I will tell you the winner as soon as we generate this number. So here we go.
Hurry up, give me my prize.
Generating the number. Here we go.
My prize, Rick.
8. I need to put something, damn it.
Oh, number 8.
Number 8. So let me go back. Let me count here.
8's a good number. That's my birthday number.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And 8 was the theme of the night. It's infinity. No. Just saying. I predicted it earlier. Didn't know I did, but I did.
Wow.
I'm 8. Yes.
I was just gonna say it's Rick.
Are you 8, Rick?
Wow. I didn't. No. Yeah. I swear that was not planned, guys. Like that was, you saw that. That is random generated. I hit it at 1 of 11. And
people
it
want
landed
to see the name list. They want to see the
I can't show you. Well, I don't know if it's, I don't want to like break privacy and stuff like this. So I don't want to show the name list here. But yeah, if you go to the furthest back and count 8 down, that does fall on Rick Sailor. Just below.
Rick, you are the luckiest motherfucker ever.
Holy
shit. It's all about positivity, guys. It's the only reason I jumped on the stream is that way I could tell you that I was gonna win.
B Rose with the eyes. 8 is also, it is. That's true. Yeah. 8 equals money. That is true.
8 equals money.
Astro Zombie says, "Congratulations, Rick." Yes, congratulations, Rick. That is awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Listen, I love all the people that back me on here that support this channel. I want to make sure that I give out some cool stuff to you guys. So besides me being able to share me working on Reaper Destroyer and any kind of updates. You guys get to see them first. I will share them with you. And if I get a chance to give back as much as I can, whether it's original art, I'm definitely going to do so. So I'm very excited that Rick won this one. We're going to do another drawing in December. We'll do another drawing in December for some more original art. So stick with me for your chance to win something. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. All my members, I appreciate and I love every single one of you. Congratulations, Rick. Again, it just worked out my way. Like
I'm still shocked.
Dude, I was thinking to myself as soon as I did it, I was like, what if this is going to be Rick? He's on with like, but
no, you know what though? That's the power of the mind right there. That's the power of the mind. You know what? Rick in his mind, he's like, I'm going to appear and I'm going to win this. And you're like, what if it is Rick? So your mind's like synced up, and that's what it was. So
and yeah, and Pit Stop said, "Epic, you deserve it, Rick." What's the giant stick or stuff? Oh, you got it behind you. Well, I'll just say, like, Rick is a super backer. He's a super backer of a lot of projects. He sinks a lot of money into independent creators. So I am happy that he won our first drawing. But be back here in December, members. We will draw again, and yeah, everyone's excited. Good. No controversy here. I love it. My members are awesome. You guys are awesome.
Awesome.
So I will.
Go ahead.
I was just saying I will be sending this out to Rick when I get a chance. I got to go to the post office and mail a bunch of stuff all at once. I'll try to do it. But this is the City of Bane sketch cover of Bane, and I did. This
you
is
gotta frame it, Rick.
Rick's.
It needs to be in a frame, Rick.
The book ain't that great.
It doesn't matter. The artwork is amazing.
Great, but it's all about the
artwork is amazing. Rick, you better have that framed on your wall.
Look, it'll be up there.
Yeah, there you go. There's that violator I did.
Oh yeah, I remember you did that. That was sick.
Yeah. It'll go on my Joe wall eventually.
Hell yeah. I
gotta expand my Shelby wall, but it'll go on the Joe wall.
What's going on? I think Jacob. Good to see you, brother. Had a fun time. Well, thank you, Derek, for joining us, man. I appreciate it. Every Tuesday night at 10, we're going to be looking at comic book art. I never know exactly really what it is. It's just whatever kind of inspires me at the time. And one of these weeks, probably maybe even next week, we'll be doing a reveal of the Joe Chiodo hand-painted cover to the Reaper Destroyer, the Dale Keown Reaper Destroyer cover. And I can't wait to show you guys because it looks gorgeous. I'm going to tell you right now, it is fucking amazing. Yeah, and of course, my members have already seen it. So that's right.
Like, I thought the black and white pencils couldn't get any better. Oh, man, this thing is a beast.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I
would stop Joe for it, but I highly doubt he'll ever give it up.
Yeah, I'm keeping that in my collection. Yeah, that's yep. I'm going to frame that as going up on the wall. Yeah, absolutely.
That's worthy of
Rick, I need to get organized. I literally need to get organized so I can compete with you with all of my crap. Because instead I got like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I got 21 long boxes in the corner of this room over here.
Welcome, Leandro.
I'm just playing catch up with the comic.
And then there's about 15 in the kitchen.
Yeah, I'm going to be able to beat you on that.
I have a bunch of shit. I don't have fucking my freaking ceiling collapsed with ceiling water and shit. So everything is thrown everywhere, and it was a mess anywhere. So
that's my worst nightmare.
You know what? The worst thing I ever lost was my earlier run of Ninja Turtles because I liked Ninja Turtles and my Walking Deads. I lost 1 through 53 of Walking Dead. I replaced the majority of them. I still have my number 1. It is water damage as shit, but
Leandro, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. How you doing?
Pretty good. How's everything going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, coming through loud and clear. I like it. Nice and crisp.
Cool. Nah, man, I'm just here, just to show off some stuff.
All right, yeah, let's see what you got. Oh shit! The gold ash can. Yeah.
Wait, there's more.
The silver ash can. Oh shit! Got it. Extremely rare, everybody.
And let's not forget our buddy
Yes, Sean.
Oh,
I'm
Sean's
glad you brought that
book.
up. Yeah, there's Sean's
We
ash
should bring
cans
up
as well.
should bring up type 1.
I will. Let's bring it up. So, if you guys are new to this channel, Sean is my co-host on a show we do called Ott and Stuff, which we've kind of suspended right now while Sean is out doing. He's taking care of his sick mother. Update on that: Sean's mom has taken a turn for the better. Right now, she's still not out of the woods, but he's dedicating a lot of his time and energy right now to taking care of his mom, like he definitely should do. So, shout out to Sean. I'm extremely proud of everything he's doing right now. And he will be back when he gets a chance to be back. But let me find his page, talk a little bit about his book.
Yes, because Sean's book is going to be great, and it's for a great cause. And Sean is just amazing. And I can't compete with how good looking he is. I try. I try. I try.
I like it.
Sean, if you're watching, I'm going to send you a Robin shirt at some point, Sean.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to get one from the shop.
All right, everybody. This is Type 1. This is Sean's book. This is Sean and I we grew up in the 90s. We take our artistic influence from a lot of the guys in the 90s. He's a little bit more Extreme Studios. I'm a little bit more Top Cow, so to speak. But this is his character, Type 1. This is his ode to the 90s, just like mine is, but it's designed to be a modern day comic as well. He put out an ash can. He's currently going through and redoing and touching up a lot of these pages that you saw in the ash can because he wants everything to be absolutely as good as it can be. This book is going to be awesome. It's going to be full of action. It also deals with a character that deals with type 1 diabetes, which, if you know Sean is a type 1 diabetic. So this is also a story that's really close to his heart. That he pours a lot of his own kind of experiences in as well. This is going to be colored by Dan Kemp, who we keep bringing up on this channel, who was a Spawn colorist for a long time. You saw him as Spawn 100. We just looked through, was doing colors along with Brian Hammerlin. Will be coloring this book. So Dan Kemp is doing a great job. I've seen a lot of stuff that they're doing. This book is going to look great. This also is a book that is going to go to JDH, which I think is a juvenile diabetes center. So he's going to do try to raise money for that as well. So this is a good cause all around. Right now, we don't know when the launch is going to be because of the issue with his mom. So the launch has been pushed back, obviously. But you can sign up for this page right now and sign up for the opportunity. Everybody's going to get a Mike McMahon Prism card if you sign up for this and you back on day one. So, and maybe if you just back in general. So everybody check this out. Type 1, Sean Aaron's character, his book. It's going to be great. Shout out to Sean. I love you, brother. And here is a little bit of a look at the ash can that he put out late last year, or actually last summer. And it looks great. It's awesome.
I'm going to drop it in I'm going to drop it in the
guys.
chat right now. So give me one
John's getting better every time he put the work in, man. He's just
absolutely.
Yeah, he's getting better and better, man.
Sean has immense knowledge. So someone that has as much knowledge that he has about the comic book stuff that he does, it's going to be a good book because he respects it. So I just dropped the link to Type 1 in the chat. So if you guys want to back.
Yeah, it'll show up here in a second in stream.
Sign up, not back.
There you go.
Sign
there
up.
You go. Sign up today, everybody. And if you can, share it on social media. Get the word out. Let's generate some interest in this as well, because it's not dead. It's still going on, which is in hiatus right now. Sean is dealing with some very personal issues, as he should. So,
which is
he's a very passionate creator.
He is.
And
awesome,
he's very knowledgeable on all things Rob Liefeld.
Yes. He's very knowledgeable on a lot of fronts, I would say.
Oh yeah,
he's just a great person overall.
Yeah,
he's a good guy.
Good guy.
I miss Sean and his accent. He has a better accent than me. So,
let's see. What are we looking at, Rick?
Oh, okay. So the only thing you guys were talking about Booth earlier, which is. I'd love to do a Booth stream because Booth, but this is his latest gunslinger, man. I stopped buying King Spawn and Spawn because the artwork is just
garbage.
Dude, I'm telling you, every issue of Gunslinger is getting
Is that
better
a
and better.
butt?
No, it's a horse.
Yeah, that's the front of the horse. Yeah, I thought.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see it now.
His horse. Yeah, at first I was like, it does
You know
look like
what,
an ass.
though?
Sorry, man. I'm a butt guy.
You know
a
what, though?
wrinkly old ass is what it looked like.
Artists, though, every artist has told me that horses are one of the hardest things to ever draw.
Oh hell yeah, they are.
I'll tell you what, I mean, Booth is
Look at it.
just,
It's-
I mean, from day one, Booth has just
Yeah,
been good, man. And like this double page spread is just
No, that's appreciating comics right there.
yeah.
Booth
Booth
is
is killing
someone
it.
too.
amazing, man.
He's gotten
Booth is-
better. He's
And
gotten
every
better throughout
issue,
time.
yeah, every
even-
issue.
Just in general, he's gotten better throughout time. Some people peaked at the same point when he first came out. He has definitely grown artistically and has
Yeah.
improved. I mean, his stuff just continually impresses me.
I mean, everything. Core. I mean,
Wildcore, yeah.
Yeah, core.
I mean, dude, like everything I find from him is just, it's amazing. I mean, the dude's a good artist. It's just, that's why he's motherfucking Brett Booth.
Motherfucking Brett
Yeah.
Booth. That's right. We gotta
Like,
get him back
dude,
on the
this-
show one of these
This
days.
is one book I say go out and buy, man. Support Booth. This
Mm.
Gunslinger is definitely worth the money, man. I mean, it's just, the dude could draw almost anything.
Yeah.
Just,
Hands down.
he's just well worth it, man. That's the one mainstream book I've been picking up, man. That's about that. I've been getting. Well, I finally found this damn Maestro cover. I could not find this one, and
That's
Oh, I could have
badass.
found that for you. I could have got that for you.
with our boy Dale Keown. I have all the other ones. I just was missing this one.
You should have hit me up, Rick.
Sick.
Should have hit me. You should have hit me up. I could have got you 5 of them.
One new book though that I kind of got into is this lady.
Oh,
Mechanica.
Lady Mechanica.
yeah.
All right, so
Oh,
that
Joe
has
Benitez.
Oh,
that actually has some gorgeous artwork in it.
Yeah.
Lady
That's
Mechanica.
another guy he's very, very skilled in
Yeah.
his page layout. And his detail is amazing.
what's his
I've
name
been trying
again?
to find some-
Joe Benitez.
Yes.
Joe Benitez.
Yeah, former Top Cow, or not former
man.
Top, but came up through Top Cow fame, doing the darkness and everything. But yeah, he does a fantastic job.
I
of
think
that.
Ken Rockefeller did an issue for him, or did he do a cover?
He might have, yeah.
Did you guys get any good
Have
books lately from any good COCs? Because my
Mm,
book came in,
What?
man.
what's it?
Oh,
okay,
it's got
oh.
First Man.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry,
nice.
so Leandro's got
The
first
old
Man by
version.
Andy Smith.
I
The
have
old
books
version.
I have
Oh, that's
to-
the image version. Yeah, the
Yeah.
old version. Yeah, the
Oh,
original.
that was the image one. Wow.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
have-
nice.
I
I
ended
have
up
I was
books
gonna
I
say,
have
I
to
didn't see that
open.
cover.
Hunter Ninja
Oh.
Bear.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I
so-
never back
Can I tell you?
Kickstarter books.
Can I tell you?
Go ahead.
My friend Vaughn worked on a friend that I made at a con. I think worked on that book. Vaughn Coleman. I think he might have look it up and see if he's who edited it. He's become a kind of friend of mine online, or that's who he works for. He works with those people because he was the one that put me onto that book as well. So he's a young kid. He's young. I met him at a con I worked earlier this year.
What's his name again?
I want to say it's Vaughn Coleman.
It is here. He's an editor.
Yeah.
Vaughn-
Let me tell
Vaughn
you, this
Coleman.
kid is fucking highly intelligent, very smart individual. I met him. I had a conversation with him. He bought a ton of books from me. We were shooting the shit. He's going to be a great editor in the long term. He's going to be working on some things too, I believe. So keep an eye on him and what he's working on. He knows his shit. He's very smart. He's young too. He knows
Wow.
his shit. And I
That's
don't
pretty
say that
cool.
about many people. So yeah, I met him at Wicked Comic Con. So I have to
it's-
tell him he
it's
was brought up.
pretty
The
cool.
book he
It's
worked
pretty
on was
cool
brought
book.
up. He
Henry said Brett Booth is underrated. He's an amazing artist. I'd like to see him do a run on Spider-Man just for all the great villains. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I also
That
picked
would be
this
awesome.
one up.
Yeah, Artist Elite.
Ooh.
Yep, I got that. It's pretty good.
that's
The only thing I
funny.
actually really like in that is Brett Booth's again.
Yeah.
Lost Super Prince. I'm like, that's the only reason I'm getting Artist Elite.
Did you get
Sheldon
all
said,
the?
sounds like a young kid.
Did you get all the covers?
I didn't get every single cover. No, I got just the primer red, primer blue, and then I got that one.
I love that
Yep,
cover.
yep.
Is that
Yeah,
that one.
still up? Can you still get
I
those?
love that cover too. Who did that cover?
I don't know if you can. Is that fuck, what's his name?
Let me see here.
I actually really love that cover.
Can't think of him.
I have
This
books
is
I
the-
haven't
the-
even opened yet since I've been on vacation.
This is the
Crack 'em
guy that's
open.
doing what is this? Sandwinches?
Sandwiches, yeah.
What's the artist's name? Here, let me take a look.
I have no idea why I can't think of it offhand. I know it's on the tip of my tongue.
I actually had to pass it back in that book up at that time when I found out about it because I had to send Shelby some money.
Yeah.
I can't tell you what I'm getting. I'll show you when I get it.
Oh, Ali Garza.
Ali Garza, yeah, thank you. Yeah. I knew I just looked at that. I want to refresh this real quick because I had a couple backers.
I feel like I should get my
There
mail
we go.
pile and crack it
Let's-
open on here.
Do it.
Should
Do
I?
a what? Do it.
I have like a mail because I went on vacation and I definitely got books that came
We'll
in.
do
so-
we'll do a quick unboxing of things before
Oh,
we get out of here.
Why
Yeah,
not?
let's
I
do
think
it.
I only have like 2 or 3. I'm not sure. So hold on.
All
Let me
right.
see what I have. Let
Full
me get
screen mail.
a knife or some scissors or something. Hold on.
What do you got,
Dude.
Rick? What
John
is the
Dillard?
buckler? Explain it.
Dude, John Dillard. I was worried that this book wasn't going to come out, but I'm telling you right now,
Is it good?
this book, I haven't got to read it yet, but I'm
The art
telling
looks
you, the
fun.
art is
Art looks
really
pretty amazing.
badass.
Yeah.
I don't want to crack it too much,
Yeah.
but
That looks good.
this is why they should be floppies, and I don't have to worry about doing this damn shit and not doing anything that's still on my cover, man.
Yeah, you know me, man. I like the floppies. You can see the art.
I mean, I could bust a floppy open. This thing, I'm afraid to crack it. Not that
Yeah.
I think that's the cool thing about War Party is that it is being broken up into 6
Yeah.
flowers. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
and that was the next thing I was going to show is I got my War Party. Dude, Professor Murph's a badass. If you guys
He-
have not backed him,
He is.
you
Oh,
need
okay.
to.
That looks awesome. Look at that.
He is.
Yeah.
This
Wow.
dude is taking a hit because these were all supposed to come out at one time, one shipping price, and he shipped 3 out the first time when he realized that it was going to take him longer.
Yep.
But look at this
A lot
Preston
more money in
Acevedo
shipping.
cover.
Yep.
Ooh, I mean,
Man, I can't wait to get my books.
That's
They've got to be
great.
on their ways. Oh,
Preston Acevedo.
Hail Tark.
Dude,
Tark says roach balls.
But yeah, this is the book that I was most excited to get. Roach balls.
balls.
Dude, look at the size of this thing, man.
Yeah, that's a supersized book. I didn't
Yeah,
realize
it's a
it was,
big
it was
book.
coming that big.
And I'll tell you what, I wasn't sure what to get because the art, he's just a totally different artist. He's like Rocafort, man. It's not a lot of artists out there doing this style, but man, what a cool little style he's got going on, man.
That's awesome. Yeah, I got mine over there.
oh, you got yours too?
Yep, came the other day.
That was one book I wasn't gonna miss.
Yeah.
No, man, I had to put that in front of a few other creators. Sorry, Black Rose, you're gonna have to wait.
But we all know
Had
that
to get the roach balls.
when Rick backs Cerebrum, it's going to be my cover. Just so you know. limited
Yeah,
limited run on my cover, by the way. It's never going to be printed again. That's what B Rose is saying. So, got to get it while it lasts.
well, I knew B Rose was going to be out for longer than Roach Balls was, so I had to jump Roach Balls ahead because I didn't want to miss it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I mean, my toy addiction's gotten out of hand. Like I'm not.
Look at that.
Look, I got to.
Insane, dude.
That's not in the closet. You can't see in there. It's full to the brim of fucking.
Holy shit.
So once my basement's done, all those will be open. Boop, boop, boop.
You retire one day with all that stuff.
2 books I'm looking to get is the Death, and the Goblin. Is it Goblin Girl? I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Goblin Girl by
Yeah, I want those
Dan
too.
Flagle and
Yep. And then Joe Ball with Death,
yeah,
Death.
yeah.
That's gonna be. That's one that you got to back all 3 covers, man. Because
I know. Yeah, the manga version and yeah.
yeah, you can't go wrong, man. Dude, Joe Ball is putting so much detail into that beast. It's unreal.
I know it's insane.
Every page he shows, it's like, holy shit, dude, that would take other artists forever just to do half of that book. And he's just busting it out, man.
Tarks9 says, was listening and I see you got the Pit figure. I bought the set when the figures came out. Also the Monkey Man build a figure at Rick. Nice.
I tell you what,
Sheldon
man,
said toy addiction. Wow, yeah.
oh, that's better than the
All
ones
right.
over here. All in boxes. It's
right.
ridiculous, dude.
Kayla is gonna do an unboxing.
So
What we
I have
got?
3 here. This one here is a replacement. I let a friend borrow something.
Let me make it bigger.
So, okay. So this here This is from Wizard
Oh,
World
shit.
Chicago. This is Ethan Van Sciver. This is a Walking
shit.
Dead cover
What?
that he did. Yeah. So I had a friend of mine borrow this and ruin it. So they just replaced it for me.
Ethan
Nice.
did that?
Yes, this is Ethan. Here, I'll pull it out
Wow.
here.
I didn't even know he did a cover for them.
Yeah, it was for Chicago.
It's like a con exclusive. It's badass.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna have to get that now.
Wow, that's
Holy
awesome.
shit. Yeah,
You
look
did a
at
good
that.
job with the
Damn.
horse.
you can
Look at
probably find
that.
it on eBay. But so this is a replacement copy for someone that borrowed a copy of mine and
Yep. Look at his
ruined
signature.
it. So, and yeah, Kyle Ritter did the colors on
wow.
this as
Kyle-
well too. Yeah.
That's nice.
That's pretty
Yes.
cool.
So this is
Yeah.
this is a Walking Dead cover that many people have either forgotten about or didn't realize that he did.
Yeah, that's got to be rare.
I
Oh,
So
didn't
yeah,
realize that.
it's a Wizard World Chicago Comic Con exclusive. It was only available at Wizard World,
Nice.
and it was basically they did a bunch of covers for the #1 issue. So in the inside, it's all the Tony Moore black and white stuff.
nice.
So that's what this is from. I don't like touching the
2013.
binding
Wow.
of my comics. Yeah, so
Yeah, I haven't seen
so
that one
cool.
before. That's cool.
you can probably find it, and it's probably at one. There are different versions of the cover. So there's another version of the cover that I have that's more expensive. So shout out to David for replacing my book.
Hail,
That's
David.
all nice. Two
All
things
right,
I don't let
so-
nobody borrow: comic books and my guns.
There you go.
Yeah, you know what?
I hear that.
I think I have another one too, because that's not my mail. I just grabbed someone else's mail. This one, I think.
Don't dox anybody.
Yep.
No, that's not my mail. I just grabbed something that's not even addressed to me. I'm about to federally break a fucking law
Oh
here.
shit! Nice.
Go to
No,
fucking
shoot,
jail on air. I think I left the other one. That is probably a manga for my cousin, to be honest.
You know, I was on Don Chin's channel the other day when he was looking at he won the original Reap and Destroy preview book on that.
Oh yeah.
On Jeremy's
Oh, I'm so excited
giveaway
about
a
this.
few months back. And so I was on there when he was doing the unboxing, and he holds up the Gemini that I sent him. There's my address and everything. I'm just like, dude,
what
you're
a
the hell out of me.
That's funny.
Dear God.
I'm sure he's a professional. I'm sure he made
Yeah.
yeah.
This is
So it's just
Mandy and Peter's.
Oh shit!
So I've been waiting on this because you know what, Peter
Yeah.
Gilmore, he is
That
fucking
book, man.
well.
Yeah.
Mandy's a genius. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think she gets enough credit for how smart she is business wise and how good
She's
of
pretty
a
savvy.
writer she is.
Yeah,
She's very business savvy. I mean, I've never spoke to her in person or anything, but I commend her because
Yeah.
I recognize intelligent women
hell
that
yeah,
know what they're doing. But Peter's artwork, let me just
yeah. Let's get a look at that.
all right.
awesome,
You know
man.
what? His stuff, I don't even want I don't want to open this to ruin it for anyone, but
Oh,
Peter is heavily inspired by Bernie Wrightson, and it shows to me in his artwork. I interviewed him, and he's just amazing. Horror
Yeah,
art
he's awesome.
is definitely his passion. And ooh, there's titties in here, really good titties,
Oh,
guys. So I can't
that's even
I
better.
mean-
Sold.
I mean, this is just, I'm very excited about this because usually when you get like a vampire book, it's Dracula. Now, this is about a completely different vampire. I believe it's the High Garden vampire he said he based off of, which was in the UK. And I had a phenomenal interview with him on Spencer's Gonna Kill Me, my channel, bitch, you taking over, the Death Curse channel that I work at. And then all the cards that they did, this is phenomenal.
The cards are cool. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Is
That was
these are-
stuff
Is that
there.
still up
These
or
are-
did she close it?
So they're working on the second book right now. I'm not completely sure. I mean, it may be still up. And then there's a ton of, all right. So Mandy's
The print
campaigns
is
are
cool.
always great because they give you everything. Like
Yeah.
she hooks it up for a bit. I love this here. This is probably my favorite one because I'm a big the Evil Dead. Well, it's Ash,
Yeah.
Army of Darkness kind of take. I love that. So I mean, these are freaking great. I'm just trying to make sure there's no titties. Like, look at this classic horror take here. This one has titties. I can't show it, but the titties look good.
So many.
I'll tell you
boobies.
that much.
And let me
There's
say,
boobies.
that's the
There's
cool thing
boobies and
about
booty.
Mandy.
So I
That's the
can
cool
tell
thing
you this
about
much
Mandy.
here.
is
Good
that
booty.
she likes. She's not afraid to give
Good
the
booty.
male
No,
the
there's
male
the booty, yeah.
gaze. She's not afraid of that.
Yeah. Come on, you gotta do that.
You know, it's not even male gaze. You know, as a woman, I want to see beautiful women. Like I'm not even a lesbian. I was saying this earlier about Isa Gonzalez playing Elektra. Like, people are mad. I'm like, I don't even give a shit. She's hot. She's gonna sucks in the role or not. She's gonna look good running around in the Elektra costume. I don't even give a shit. So
we
I-
can't
I like,
women want to see beautiful women too. So that is exactly what Peter Stahl reminds me of. That's that Bernie Wrightson Frankenstein book. I own that as well.
oh shit, yeah, I need to get this.
Yeah,
I told you, Joe, I'm gonna look for it in October and I'll ship it out to you.
All right.
So
Sheldon said the first thing I look for in a
Spanish
woman. Sheldon said the first thing I look for in a woman is intelligence. If they don't have that, I know they're mine.
oh my god! You know what?
Uh,
There is a new illustrated version of Cycle of the Werewolf. If you're a Bernie Wrightson fan, it actually came out last year, I believe. So Cycle of the Werewolf
they're
is
gonna
Silver
bring it
Bullet,
up.
Stephen King's book. It's on my. I have a bookshelf here. I have a bookshelf over here. I have another bookshelf and 2 bookshelves in my room. So, but it's a Stephen King novel. And it was what the movie Silver Bullet was based on. And Bernie Wrightson did the artwork for it.
Oh no shit.
So you might want to look into that just to see some cool werewolf art where it is featured.
Yeah, I need to get more rights and collection stuff. I don't have much of his stuff. I need more. Henry said, Joe, ask Rick if he will show us his art wall. Full screen, please. Thank you. Now.
Well, he does that. I'm going to look for that other package because this one clearly is not mine.
Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, there we go.
Like what?
He's trying to figure out how to flip it. Yeah. Once he figures that, there we go.
It could take a minute.
Joe already knows.
Wow. Let's look at that. There you go, Henry.
So all the
Gaze
books
at the
are from
glorious.
Shelby Robertson. Every one of those books is Shelby. Shelby.
it's the
Shelby
Shelby
David.
wall of original art there.
That's the Shelby wall. Goes all the way over.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I got some of the goodness.
If Shelby has a museum, you know they're gonna hit you up.
I was just gonna say, yeah. This is the Shelby Museum, man. What are you talking about?
Fuck that. It'll be in my house. What are you talking about? Yeah. And then I got me a Bascom wall over here, Jason Bascom.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. Rick,
Yeah.
I'm going to Ohio and breaking in your house. That's it.
I told you it was gonna
That's
happen.
it.
A lot of people
listen,
say that.
Rick, I just swim with sharks. I don't care what you got. I have nothing to lose at this point. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Here's my favorite piece from Bascom. This is the cover.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, he is a fucking amazing artist, man. It's
Did
just
he do
All right.
the brush?
Real quick, everybody. Real quick. Derek says, just back Reaper Destroyer. So glad I found your channel. Hope I can come back on Tuesdays. We'll have to see. Own a business, wife, kids. Have a great night. Well, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it so much. That means a lot. And I hope to see you in the chat on Tuesdays.
Hail,
Derek's
Derek.
awesome.
Appreciate you. Hail. Thank
you're
you.
getting a good book, man. Reaper Destroyer is definitely in my top CG books. It's not even out yet. It's already my favorite.
Appreciate it,
Yeah,
brother.
we backed the top tier, the Reaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Destroyer tier.
We're
There you
halfway
go.
to that 60 too. We're at 31 right now. We gotta get 29 more.
Oh my god, I love that.
That's pretty
This
cool.
these are just sketches that he does while he's at work.
Oh yeah, no shit.
When,
Rick,
when
I
you
see
like,
that chair
He's got
down
such
there.
an awesome. He's got such an awesome, unique style.
You got the chair
Yeah,
down there? Peter
Oh, yeah,
Cimetti?
I got that from Peter.
Shout
I
out
got
to
the first
Alterna.
sketch card.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I
I
got
love
that with
Peter.
the first King Cryptid sketch card. I got that, and then that I got
Oh wow.
I
Mm.
had
this one's really
I
sick.
had Peter do a
That looks
Macho
awesome.
Man sketch card for me.
Ooh, yeah.
I had him do a Macho Man sketch card for me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's awesome.
Who did that?
That's Shelby Robertson.
I was like that. I was gonna say, was that Shelby? Yep.
I don't know what, but
That almost looks like an old Shelby.
Speaking of Shelby, Shelby did an amazing blood variant, like our
Yes,
blood foil
that's
variant
awesome.
for our
Yeah.
campaign. Did you see it, Rick?
I backed it before I even got to see it just because it was Shelby. See, that's a sucker. Anybody who gets his work automatically gets my backing.
You know what? I'm gonna send a picture of it to Joe because he posted it online. I don't think Spencer has yet. If Spencer gets something to say, Spencer, I love you, but fuck you, I'm your editor. This is a smart decision.
Well, speaking of which, share the link to the campaign too. We should bring that up.
Yeah, I should.
Let me
I
refresh
should.
here.
Give me a-
Derek did just
Give me a
back,
second.
so
I'll send it to you. I just want to see where is
hey,
that.
look at that.
Dude, Shelby,
773 backers with everybody we got tonight. Thank you so much. We are so close to getting to 52K. You guys are awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a good book, man. You guys won't regret that. I'm telling you right now. Just the Ash Kid alone and some of the artwork we've got to see from behind the scenes. If you're a 90s, not even if you're a 90s fan, I hate saying that. If you're just a if you're just a badass fan,
Well,
but
nope, lost Rick.
strictly if you're a big fan of the 90s, anything Tom McFarlane, you're gonna love it, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate
you
it,
know
brother.
what? The storyline too. It's not just the artwork. The storyline is really good. I mean, for me, yes, the artwork can draw me in, but if the storyline is shitty, it will lose me completely. I'm someone that grew up reading Chris Claremont. I want a good storyline to balance out the artwork. The storyline for Joe's book is amazing.
I'm trying. Henry said, Joe, please thank Rick for me. Amazing artwork. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, Rick, for showing off some of the stuff off. Yeah, absolutely. Rick's got a hell of a collection.
Damn. I know.
I believe this is in
He
progress.
said,
I
"Damn,
just
I know, yeah."
sent it to you. So that's a blood foil variant
okay,
in
hold on a second.
progress. I believe that's just what Shelby posted on his. He posted it. So.
Oh yeah, I did see him post this the other day. Yeah. All right, hold on a second.
I love this.
Yo, let me bring this up. We're gonna gaze at this awesomeness.
I want this.
Shelby is a fan favorite around here. I absolutely love his style. He did a variant cover for Reaper Destroyer, obviously. And yeah, I'm just a huge fan. That and he's an awesome dude as well.
Oh yeah, he's a standout guy, man.
Oh, Shelby's great.
Even though he's streaming against me right now, that son of a bitch.
Oh, is
We
he?
just gonna invite him on next time. So
Yeah.
this is what Shelby did for our second chance campaign.
That's
gorgeous.
Yes. So that is Buddy. He is our character from. Sorry, I can't multitask tonight, probably because I've had 9 shots and I have 1 more left to drink to make it 10.
Look at this. Look at this texture.
Oh man, you guys started
The
drinking?
detail on it. I
Shelby's
started drinking before the show.
Yeah, she was drinking before the show. I started drinking. I've had a couple shots. I was thinking about smoking a little bit, depending on how long we were going to stream.
I mean,
that's awesome.
That
So,
piece
yes.
is badass, man.
So basically, what was I going to say here? So we did a second chance campaign for City of Rot, which was our zombie comic book. And then this is from Camp Rainbow. So Camp Rainbow, we basically, Spencer and I, Spencer had the idea and it's like Spencer's passion project. Spencer's really big into 80s, 90s horror slasher films. Spencer's insane. I love him to death. He's like my brother from another mother. We've been friends since 2015 when we met at a con. But Spencer is a genius. So before he even got to Alterna, I mean, he had all these crazy ideas. So he does Voidwalker at Alterna and he does Can't Kill Cade. And he has his Ransom verse there, which is the superhero universe, which I'm excited because we're doing some stuff for that. We have Hellseekers that I'm super psyched about. I'm going to be writing an issue for it. It's our It's our superhero team. But basically, the campaign, we're doing a second chance campaign for City of Rot. This book here, Camp Rainbow, was a surprise because we had so many printing issues. And then we got our printed copies and we went through them, and the printer fucked us. So we printed on newsprint, and basically we're selling our damaged copies, and we have undamaged copies. We went through everything. We got really screwed over. We will not be working with them ever again, but we still work hard to deliver everything to everybody, make our campaigns worthwhile for people. And we are appreciative for everyone that stuck with us and waited 2 years for the book. And this, we're instantly just shipping out stuff besides the metal variants that we have, certain virgin variants that we have going on, like things that are newer for the campaign. But if you back a damaged copy, which it's still readable, it's just not up to comic collectors perfection, meaning there are minor damages and some like things that I consider major, but they're really minor damages. Like we have a line going through some of it. We have ink things going through of it. We have small tears in certain things. So our damaged copies are like $2, $3. We're selling them at cost, pretty much $1 for the other one. But yeah, Return to Camp Rainbow was a surprise, but that is going to be a longer going series. City of Rot is just a one shot. And sorry, I'm trying to. Did I send you that link? Okay, got it. So yeah, this is going to be from issue 1 of 13. I think I sent you the link, Joe, for the campaign. I meant to post it in the YouTube, and I'm sorry.
It's still live.
Oh, we're still live. Okay. So this one, we're going for another 21 days. So the first campaign, we're at fulfillment. Basically, everything is extra, and basically Spencer made it a goal that if we somehow hit.
There we go.
I want to strangle him for this because I'm working on a project, Crimson and Alabaster, and he made it as a stretch goal that if we get $20,000, my book will hurry up and come out. And I want to strangle him. We're not going to get 20,000. If we did, that'd be great. I need to find some sugar daddies to back my book or something.
Oh, there you go. Get the simp army out. Let's go.
Post some feet pics or something.
Yes.
But the City of Rot is the first one.
Get those toes out.
You can see
or give Shane Davis the armpit.
Flat color, flat colors. Jeff Elkins did the artwork. Jeff is amazing. Jeff works very quickly. He is able to do all kinds of styles. And Spencer, we were looking for a particular style, and Jeff did it. I mean, Jeff's taking over the artwork on Can't Kill Cade for the Alterna series. Jeff is great. He's fast.
Fast is good.
I can't even explain it. And then Spencer did all the colors on this. Actually, Nick Welch did the did the cover colors, I believe, and I edited. So get to see some of my editing work here.
So, so that their newsprint.
Their newsprint. So we wanted to go for that kind of feel. We were going for that original horror magazine feel.
Yeah, I can definitely see you guys did a great job of capturing that.
We're capturing a certain era here with this stuff, and that's what we wanted to go after. And I think we nailed it, definitely down to the flat colors that were used and just the style that Jeff conveyed artistically. I mean, this really doesn't there's amazing stuff. We also had a Darcy print. Let me see if I can find it and send it to you. It shows ass, not really titty, because I decided I had the decision, go full frontal titty or do a little bit of side titty where you can't see nipple and ass. And I thought it was more sexy and alluring.
That's true. Sometimes when you don't show it all, it's
it's all in imagination. Let it run.
What am I blanking on who did it? And he's very well known. Like Spencer is probably watching this at home while he's bagging and boarding stuff, and he's like, "Kayla, just shut up. He's shut up.
Stop it now.
Stop it." He'll text me and be like, "What were you on tonight? Fireballs, 9 of them." He's going to be like, "Did you eat some Slim Jims to balance it?" So Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find
Nice.
because we had to pull the Darcy. Someone reported it, so we had
That's
to pull
cool.
the sexy cover off.
I was just gonna say that, like, some of this stuff I'm surprised because Indiegogo now is, all worried about the violence and shit. So
Well,
it's
it's
sexiness.
so weird, man.
It's creativity, freedom of creativity. Come on now.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not like it's a manual to go out and actually murder somebody or something,
Well, and it's what's weird, really weird is if we were pushing some SJW books, it'd be fine. I see that shit all the time on Indiegogo, some TNA books, and it's like, what the hell is this? It's just books of,
Yeah.
and then we get our stuff pulled for just the dumbest shit. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Sorry, I'm looking through my phone for this Darcy. I wanna.
No, you're fine. While you're looking for that, Pit Stop says, Joe, can you give us any idea how many issues Reaper Destroyer is going to be to tell your main story? So it's an ongoing series that I've got at least 25 issues worth of story planned in my head, but the first story arc is going to be probably around 4 issues. Originally, it was going to be 6 issues, but I might scale that back to 4 right now just to save on some time. So it's not like this long yearly kind of thing that you're waiting for the story to get told. So I'm trying to get it done a little bit sooner so we can jump into the next story arc. But the first story arc is going to be 4 issues, at least 32 pages, if not 40 an issue going forward. Floppy style books.
Okay, so let's see
It all
here.
depends on.
I'm about to send it to you. Hold on.
All right.
Found it. I found it.
What were you saying, Rick?
I said it all depends on the backers.
You know what?
keep backing, Joe will keep making.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
That's the way
too?
crowdfunding works. Yeah.
We have some
Yeah.
great, sketch cards available. Like, we have sketch cards from Frankie B. Washington available, like commissions, Ryan Wynn, Matt Barr.
Yeah.
Like,
Nice. That's some good. Yeah, some good
we
names
have
right there.
some, we have
Ryan Wynn.
Ryan
Nice. I
Wynn.
need to get
Yeah.
a card from Ryan Wynn.
Get a sketch card from our
Yeah,
campaign.
I'm about to-
Back one.
I already backed a bunch. I got the Shelby. I got a couple of the other.
Talk
I'm
to
gonna have to go
Spencer.
and-
Talk to Spencer and see what he can do for you.
I need to get me a
This
Ryan
is our,
Wynn.
yeah, so that way he can not charge.
He's another. He doesn't get a lot of streams, but he's
Jason
another.
Johnson
mainstream.
and Matt Yackey did this piece.
Did you send it?
I did.
Oh, yep, there. Oh.
Mm.
It's got a little nip. So let me see.
Can you put the mouse over it?
I might be able to. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Let me bring it up.
I can put a sticker over it and send it back to you.
Okay, do that.
Will that work?
Do that. Just
All right, let me screenshot it and.
Screw it. Let's get demonetized.
I was just gonna say, yeah.
No.
Let's go out with a bang.
Let's go out with a big, like, screw this. Let's get struck. Let's do it.
Screw
Fuck
you,
it.
YouTube.
Otherwise, I mean, it's a great looking piece, though. Yeah. Just put a little bit of a dot right over the nips.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now.
Yeah. Don't have to cover up too much.
It's a beautiful
What
piece.
you got there? Thank you for backing. Oh, you backed City of Rot? I can't see it.
Oh,
Hell
thank you
yeah.
so much. I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Well,
No,
shit, let's go us on here. Let's do the refresh.
I've had my eye on it.
You'll enjoy
and,
it.
Yeah.
You will.
Which I'm
You
glad
really
you
will
got.
enjoy
76
it.
backers. Look at that. Hell yeah.
Boom.
Thank you, Leandro.
No, absolutely.
I appreciate that. I'm
Yeah,
getting
I'm glad
closer
you
to
guys-
getting closer to doing Crimson and Alabaster, Spencer. I already have my cover. You know what? I already have my cover. And we're already working things out with the artists I'm working with and everything. So it's just a process. We have some things we have to do before my book, but if we make money in this campaign, like more than we expect, then it goes into my book. So I'm just I probably shouldn't have used red. Whatever. This works.
Philip Owen said, it's sort of sad now. I now do 99% of my comic buying here online. Yeah,
I think
that
a lot of
shows you
us
the state
do.
of it. Yeah, state of the industry. Pit Stop said, I got a heck of a story to tell how an old law tell about how an old law about violence in comics from the 80s may have screwed me from buying comics from the States. Oh, from the States anymore. It's fucked up. The States. Oh, where you at? Where do you live? Sorry for the swearing for the kiddies. Hey, it's you don't have to worry about it in this show.
I've been swearing all night.
It's late.
Yeah.
Kitty's in bed.
I'm just waiting for the. Oh, there it is. There. All right, good. Here we go. Let me bring this up because this is I love this. This is awesomely done.
Yeah.
Who drew this again? You said.
So Jason Johnson.
Okay. And
Give
Matt
him a
Yaki
follow.
colored it.
And that, yes.
All right. There we go.
What's up?
I had so much fun picking out what cover to do.
Yeah, it looks great. I love it.
Yeah.
Like, well done. Like, this is great art, great colors.
Yeah, the coloring.
So like, so Darcy is like, so basically like when the zombie apocalypse comes, like we just
She
throw
becomes a
you right
stripper.
into it.
I like
She
it.
was a stripper
Oh,
and she has to fucking step up. Like she got to do some shit with Hank. So yeah, we got some. Put it this way: if you like gore, you like action, you want something that like it's the pacing's well, and it's just like straight through action, and people just getting annihilated. City of Raw is the book for you.
Hell yeah.
Pretty much. So
I'm actually glad you guys brought the Second Chance back because I missed it the first time.
Yeah,
So many books came out at that time.
Yeah.
And by the time I went through my list,
Spencer is really well known for his Alterna stuff, but doing like the stuff that we're doing, like with our Death Curse stuff, it's completely different, you know? So but it's so much fun. I miss going to Stip Club. What's a Stip Club? Is that like a
strip.
I thought it said stip, like you stippling?
It does say stip,
tattoo
but he means strip. He means strip.
Okay.
I miss going to strip clubs too. When I was a younger man.
I'm a girl. I've never really had to go to a strip club. It's just females will just like girls just take their clothes off in front of other girls and dance around and stuff.
That is true. Lucky that way.
I mean, you can identify as a woman and it can
I
happen.
want to identify as a woman.
Yes. Yeah.
I've tried that. It don't work.
Gotta get a wig, Rick. Do you want me to make you a wig? I can make you a wig.
Back in the day, going to strip clubs when I was in the band was awesome because all you had to do was show up dressed in your attire, you know, because I mean, we're like camel pants and friggin', you know, chain wallets and stuff like that. And they're just like, you in a band? I'm like, yes, we are. They just everybody would come and congregate and hang out with you. Yeah. It was awesome.
I'm the lead singer.
that was like I'm the singer,
I was about to draw some
like, oh, you want a lap
paper
dance?
and be like, hey, but then I was like, we'll get kicked off for that. Can't draw nips.
That's true.
I draw a pair of puppies, right?
A lot of the girls that I
pair of
dated,
puppies, yeah.
I could draw some puppies.
A lot of the girls that I dated like going to the strip club. They just thought it was fun.
A lot of girls back in the day, that I knew when I was in the band and we had like the party age of the early 20s, mid 20s, whatever we were. Yeah, they had a lot of fun going to strip clubs more than the guys did. It was crazy. And actually the girls would get more attention at the strip clubs than the guys would get attention.
Guys, come on now.
We're like, so you would always want to bring the girls with you when you went to the strip club because it would bring more girls to your table. That's crazy. Yeah.
I'm like the best.
Philip knows what's going on. Pit Stop says, is there any package with extra oh wait, is there any package with extra with the Dale Keown cover, or can you only get it alone?
Get the Reaper's Destroyer tour.
If you get if you have the money, all right, let me bring this up real quick. If you have the money,
you just do puppies. It's over saggy boobs. You make them puppies. It's
right.
right.
Kayla knows what's going on.
Nice.
I like that.
Well, everything's an add-on, right?
Let me see. If you do, I know it's a high price tag, but if you do the Destroyer tier, you get every single issue, including the Dale Keown cover, colored by Joe Chiodo. So this is just the advertisement of like the black and white of what he's doing. This is gonna be a colored cover when it's all said and done.
And it's fucking awesome.
It also gives you my cover. It gives you Shelby's cover. My cover will be colored as well. Shelby's cover. It gives you the full foil ash can, which is exclusive to this tier. But you're right, because the Dale Keown cover was a feature that we added on after the campaign was live. It didn't allow us, I think, to add a bunch of add-ons to this. So I wonder
if you honestly, and if you can afford the Destroyer tier, that's the way to get it, because you get all the books, you get the foil ash can, you get the statue. So if you add up all the books separately, add the statue up, you're past $200, 100%, man. It's
a $300 value right now for what we're doing. Plus, there's gonna be a mystery book we're still gonna unveil here coming up, hopefully pretty soon. I'm still waiting for some things to fall into place before I actually show what it is. But once it's done, the mystery book will be out there, and we might actually have another mystery book too. So yeah, it looks like if you get the Dale Keown cover, you get these add-ons, but because the Dale Keown cover came on late in the campaign, I don't think you can back, let's say, my cover. Let's just say we did the wraparound. Let me see if there's the Keown cover is an add-on option. It doesn't look like. Yeah.
So you have to.
Sorry about that. It's just the way that the campaign page is set up. I tried to make it so that everything could be an add-on, but there's certain restrictions that we have to go by too.
But if you hit the Dale cover, then you can add it.
That's true. I think.
Yeah, so. if you wanted to get the Dale cover, so if you got the Dale cover, you can add
a couple other covers.
The ash can. You can have my wraparound. You can have Shelby's cover, the Virgin cover, and Shelby's Virgin cover as well, I guess. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I was kind of limited. I would actually. It would be nice if Indiegogo kind of opens up the options in the future of the add-on stuff, but I'm kind of limited there in some of the ways. So,
that's something we didn't know until after the campaign started, that you couldn't do something like that, like have it as an add-on.
Oh, we said, I can look at some of the tiers real quick before we go forward. So yeah, we talked about the Destroyer tier, which has absolutely everything. You back this once, you get everything. It's a $300 value for $200. So you get the statue, you get the exclusive full foil ash can, which there will only be, as of right now, 31 of those printed. So it's going to be extremely rare. Every single book, you have my wraparound cover, which will be completely colored. It's inked by Matt Bat Banning, and it'll be colored by Kyle Ritter, who colors the book himself. Shelby Robertson's variant cover here you can get. Awesome. You can get the black and white line art edition, which is going to be kind of like a treasury edition. It's basically going to be this. This is what you're going to see. You're going to see full scan pages with the blue line, and it's going to be fully scripted. So it's basically a treasury edition, black and white lines. So you can see the artwork, the line work of Joe Weems, Matt Bat Banning, obviously my work as well.
Gorgeous.
The Dale Keown cover that we talked about that will be colored by Joe Chiodo, the legendary Joe Chiodo, that's doing hand painted colors for this cover. It's going to be a Pit homage. So if you've seen Pit #1, you know what that's going to kind of look like. You have the Reaper Destroyer statues, both gray and black, which are included in the Destroyer tier as well. The two Virgin covers, which is basically, I love Virgin covers. It's just the art, no dressing on it. And then let's see, the triple threat that gets all three covers, my cover, the black and white, and Shelby's cover, the Reaper pack that gets the Virgin covers and the regular covers, the original art tier. So you can get original art there. There's 4 of them have sold to that. And also the cover art, original pencils for the ash can that we put out is up as well. So those are the tiers right now. We will be adding stuff as we go. There's going to be more stuff. There's going to be another book that's going to drop. That's going to be added. And maybe more stuff depending on how the campaign does. The better the campaign does, there's more things I would still like to do before it's all said and done. So
you got the video for your statue?
I do, yeah. Hold on real quick. I've got to run to the bathroom. I've been holding this for a little while. So I'm throwing the show to you guys. I will be right back.
So the guys who did this first ripping issue is going to be the same guys that are doing that cover.
Right.
It's going to
And
look pretty much the same. It's going to be mocked up. Instead of saying first ripping issue, it's going to say first reaping issue. It's going to be sick.
And I think his intent is to give it that feel as well.
That's it. It's going to pretty much, I think he's going to have the same logo type up here. Because if I'm not mistaken, I forget now that he's going to have the same dude who did all this.
He is. He found him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Chance. That's it. Was it a Chance? Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty cool.
This one's special because look right there.
What'd you do? Mail it to him? Did you mail it to
him? No.
Are you doxing someone right now, Rick?
What's that?
No.
You fucking doxing someone right now? No. I'm looking for type 1. I'm trying to drop the links to all the books in the chat right now. Sorry. I'm being a punk, okay? I'm still in vacation mode, and
that's
I'm gonna
awesome.
take my 10th shot.
Where'd you go for vacation?
Hawaii.
Oh wow, nice.
Hawaii.
She went to Ohio.
Ooh.
Ohio.
I went to Ohio and went to your house and took half of your stuff.
Which island did you go to?
So I have a timeshare on Oahu. I invested in a timeshare out there. So yeah, it was amazing. I swam with sharks in the open ocean.
Nice. I went to Maui.
A lot of people go to Maui
for a wedding, and that was a lot of fun.
Woo, sorry about that.
Maui.
No problem.
I want to go to Maui at some point if I can switch timeshares to that island because I'd like to swim with sharks over there, and they have manta rays. And like I love the freaking ocean. I really do. I was living life like I was Aspen and Fathom out there. You have no clue. Like when I get to post like some of my pictures, you'll see. Like I did my biggest dive because I free dive. I did 35 feet.
Oh wow.
To get a picture of a fucking turtle. And this photographer caught me that was like taking pictures of the tour. So she sent me pictures. So it was sick.
I think Pit Stop said, what pick are we looking at as well? I want to know how to get this. I think it might have been referring to the chick.
Oh, so it's a Darcy poster. So that is a poster for City of Rot, for our City of Rot. Darcy's featured in the book. She's one of the supporting characters. She's probably the lead female character, but she's a supporting character to Hank, who is the main character. So you can see Darcy in the book, and we have our Darcy exclusive posters, and I put on Red Whore lipstick, and I kiss them, and I sign them for you guys.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
No.
I wonder if I should do that. Would people buy it with my kiss on there?
Is that poster an add-on?
The poster, it can be. I think Spencer did add it as an add-on, but it was also its own thing. But I think it is. Okay. I think Spencer has a setup that everything is an add-on. I don't know. Spencer he's great with all the technological stuff. I suck. I just more like to kind of say, oh, this is what we should have. This is what we shouldn't have. I know at one point I got upset with him because he was telling the story about the damaged copies. And I was like, put a fucking trailer. I was like, I'm like, why is there a 15-minute video of you from YouTube telling people I was like, he's like, I'm sorry. I know you're mad at me. I'm like, just put the City of Rot trailer up there. Like Institute 99, he does music and he made us like soundtracks and shit. Like he's crazy. Look into Institute 99. He does like some crazy, if you need like just music made. But if you're Joe, in Joe's case, Joe can just make his own music there in the house.
Good. Pit Stop said, this is all brand new, never backed, no one yet. This is popping my cherry. Well, hell yeah. This is the stream to do it on. Joe, everyone should do a sketch of Reaper Destroyer. Get drawing.
Hell yeah.
To all you artists that love drawing women, if you ever have a chance to attend Dr. Sketchy, do it.
What's Dr. Sketchy?
I'm not sure. Give us more information. All foil ash can definitely going in a frame than a comic book wall. Yes. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That work with the blue lines. I need that. I get it. Get it. Let's do it. Thanks for posting the link, Kayla. Yeah, she dropped. We got Luke in the house. Holla if you hear me. Holla.
Hey, Luke.
You can get
Luke
2 comics for
Canada.
3 bones. That's awesome.
So if you're looking for comics to just read that aren't in absolute pristine condition, then yes, 2 for 3. Otherwise, if you're looking for ones that are in pristine collecting condition, then we have a tier for that as well. We have separated everything out. We've taken the time. Also, Wraith of God came in.
Oh yeah, I ended up
shit.
getting that too.
Hell yeah.
Oh God, I can't wait to go into this. I missed the Garbage Man thing he was doing though, and I'm pissed at myself.
Yeah, I missed that out.
I just want.
I went back and it was gone.
Wait, you
Yeah, but I
There's a
dropped-
link for Reaper Destroyer.
He had an
I
option.
dropped it in there, Joe.
You did?
It,
Oh
Yeah, I
shit! While
did.
it's gone.
I dropped
oh,
Type
well,
1.
Thank you. Thank
I
you.
dropped yours. I dropped City of Rot in case people are into
Look
that
at
stuff.
you.
but
Look at you. That's awesome. Thank you.
yeah.
Dr. Sketchy is where people sketch and model like at a bar or some drinking establishments. Dr. Sketchy is where people sketch and model at like a bar or some drinking establishment. Like so.
So
Also,
wait,
they have a
wait.
model at a bar. And
Or
then
is it a
okay.
stripper?
sketch
Is it
her.
a strip club? Is that's what it is? Is it they're sketching?
I will sketch a stripper. Let's do it.
That'd be pretty cool.
I'll check it out.
I've never done that before.
Yeah, I've never done it before, but I'll do it.
You know what
So,
though? I would say if you were sketching a stripper or a ballerina, either way, due to their flexibility and what they're able to do with their body, it would be really good practice for body proportion and dynamic poses.
Absolutely.
Just saying.
I like your thinking. I like your thinking in this.
Do I take the last one?
Say what?
Do
Do I
it.
take the last one?
Do
Do I?
it.
Yes, do it. I don't know how much longer we're gonna be streaming, so absolutely do it now. Let's do it.
Might as well, right? I guess I'll sleep
Yeah.
good tonight. I haven't.
I was just gonna
That's
say
right.
I'm getting a little buzzed too, so yeah, I'll probably sleep pretty damn good as well. As
All right.
well.
Someone take a shot with me. I can't be the
I'll
only
take it.
one
Yeah,
here.
sorry, yeah.
Like,
Of course. Take a shot with you.
I feel like
Leandro, you got
as I
anything? Rick, you
drink,
got anything?
I got messed up last night in the chat room with Jeremy, Camo Moon, and Lord of Revner.
Excuses.
Just having
Yeah.
some great conversation, and yeah,
to
Cheers.
passed
All right.
out on the desk. I was like,
Salut to good health. To
Salud.
Rick Saylor being number 8 and winning.
There you go.
To
There you go.
Yeah.
being
I'm
back
a
from
winner.
vacation, and to Reaper Destroyer just being
And City of
successful.
Rot.
And
Type 1.
Yeah,
And Type
Type
1, yes.
1.
And to
Yes,
Sean.
and to the chat.
And
And to
Sean.
Sean in the chat.
Yes.
Absolutely.
To everyone
Absolutely.
that's here.
Salute.
Salut.
Hail.
Yeah.
Definitely check out if you guys like what's
Mm.
going on with the House of the Dragons. Check out Jeremy's stream.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what we
All right,
talked about. a
can I
little
tell
earlier.
you? I am
What you
going to
got?
go on Jeremy's stream. I've already talked to him. I've already told him, like,
shit.
I put on his comments because I'm big into Game of Thrones. I actually want to send him. I have some Game of Thrones shit he don't have. So I got to send him, like, I want to nerd out with my Game of Thrones map.
Henry.
Like,
Oh
I've
man,
read all the
jump
books
on.
too.
Jump on. It'll be
I've
fun.
read all the books too. Like, I have, like,
Oh, so you
No.
got the good knowledge just like he does. That's
She
awesome.
knows the lore. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
well, fuck yeah, I'm a book nerd too. It's not just comics. I like fantasy, you know. So it's
That's cool.
comics and fantasy books, like, you know. But let me tell you, I'm gonna find the time to get on there with Jeremy and just nerd out,
Hit-
and he's
hit
gonna have
him
to
up.
be like, "Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up, my fellow Massachusetts person."
Yeah,
You know-
the accent will be just overflowing on that show
Yeah.
when you and Jeremy, yeah.
Wait,
you
you-
know what? Honestly,
So
what
you're
I'm
from
waiting for.
Massachusetts too?
Yeah, I'm from Salem, Mass. The Witch
Oh
City.
wow!
I thought
That's
Jeremy was
awesome.
actually going to jump on
So I'm
tonight.
from Salem, El Punto.
Oh,
the
okay.
The
yeah.
point.
Uh,
I'm from the
I'm
Spanish neighborhood.
yeah, I'm from Holyoke, Chicopee, Massachusetts
Oh.
area. So
Oh,
that's where we have
okay.
all the Puerto Ricans are.
That's what I was gonna say. You're Puerto Rican, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Boricua.
That's
I mean,
right.
that might as well,
You?
that might as well be
Or are you-
Canada.
or you just around them?
Pero yo hablando español.
I have no idea
Yo
what's going
hablando un poquito español, pero yo entiendo mucho español. I grew up in the Spanish neighborhood, but I'm
Okay.
not Spanish at all. I'm
Gotcha.
Armenian and
No, pero
Irish.
tú hablas bien. Está bien.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
everyone's mother spoke to me in Spanish, so I picked it up. And back then, you know, because when you went into somebody's house, I actually know how to cook bomb Spanish food too. So
Oh, wow.
That's what's
because
up.
they
Yeah.
teach it, like you learn. So back then it wasn't like anyone was trying to be anything. It was more like you were respectful when you went into people's houses. So
Oh, yeah.
I picked up a lot of Spanish that way, and just my best friend, she's Puerto Rican, and
Oh,
I
wow. That's awesome.
it's just how it is. I learned from the cultures that were around me.
Yeah.
I obviously was myself, but I can't help. But why wouldn't I ever want to learn what someone was saying? My friends
Yeah.
are like, you need to know what people are saying. Like the first thing I literally learned was "Que tu mira tecato."
Oh.
What are you looking at, crackhead?
Yeah.
Drug
I was about
addict,
to say,
crackhead.
yeah, you're gonna have to tell me
So-
what that is. I don't speak.
But
So-
no, that's cool. My
yeah.
mother, everybody loved my mother. One time one of my boys came over, was like, Rosa, is Landrum here? And she's like, no, he's not here. Why? It's like, can I grab something? Can I grab something from his room? And she's like, pero qué tú quieres, Joel? ¿Qué tú quieres?
What do you want?
And
What
he's
do you
like,
want?
I need some condoms. Because my mom would go to the hospital, grab a bunch of condoms for me, and my friends knew that, so they would come over my house to grab condoms. Well, I was like, "Oh, este yo tan loco," so she would give him.
Okay,
the
you're
condoms.
crazy. Yeah, you're crazy. So that's just that's how it was. Now it's not like that. Now it's like you're trying to be Hispanic or whatever the fucking case. I mean, a lot of people's mothers actually thought I was Cuban growing up, so they'd be like La Cubana,
Yeah,
like because I'm like
you had that European Cuban look. Yeah, I get that.
so.
Even with the accent.
Yeah, I see it.
But I was always respectful, so I just picked up the Spanish that was spoken to me. I don't speak as much as I used to because it's just not as much around me.
Yeah,
But I still understand a lot. So I love just looking at someone and being like, yo entiendo, tú hablando mucha mierda. Like, it's like a lot of shit. Like,
yeah.
I understand.
No, that's pretty
So,
good. It's sad because I know a lot of Puerto Ricans who don't speak even like as much as you do. It's pretty sad.
But I have the messed up accent because Salem has a lot of Dominicans as well. So I got Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, and you could always tell what party you were at by the first song that was played. Because if you heard that Don Omar song, you knew you were at a Dominican party. And then when you heard it was that
Daddy Yankee or
Daddy
Bad
Yankee.
Bunny, then you're
not Bad Bunny, because that wasn't out then. Tego Calderon.
Okay, Tego. Yeah,
I'm completely lost. Everybody, just so you know, in the chat, I am completely lost.
Tego has the afro.
So Tego,
he was in Fast and Furious.
He was in Fast and Furious, but so Tego Calderon was like the Puerto Rican Tupac, basically. I don't know how else to put it. He was a hardcore. He was from the streets.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I
Learn
grew up
something
in a
every
big
day.
Spanish neighborhood. Like anyone that knows me knows. And when people come to my stream, they like to fuck with me. They'll put a lot of Spanish in the chat. And Ollie from 656, he'll be writing stuff like to me.
Also, the 656 crew of us enjoy having you around.
Yeah.
they think it's funny,
Yeah.
So it is what it is. I mean, I don't bring it out there unless I need to. So now it's become more like if I hear someone talking shit, I just turn around and.
Well,
like,
Joel's part Puerto Rican too.
I am.
You are.
I am.
You're more Spanish than me.
and Sean is part Mexican too, right?
Yeah,
Sean is part. Yep. Sean's part
I'm
Mexican.
a Middle Eastern. I can just tell you
oh, that's cool.
I'm Armenian.
That's awesome.
I'm Armenian Irish. I'm a Middle Eastern white person. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure my dad was Puerto Rican. Not a lot of people know who my dad actually was, but after meeting my mom as an adult, I was adopted for everybody out there. Seeing me as an adult, she said that she thinks she knows who my dad is. My mom's a great person. Shout out to my mom. No shade whatsoever being thrown there, but I'm pretty sure that I'm at least a quarter Puerto Rican, and I'll take it.
Yeah,
I thought you were part black too. You said.
Yeah, I have a great grandma that's black, so I've got black and Puerto Rican in my ancestry. So I'll take a quarter black or quarter Puerto Rican and an eighth black is what I like to say.
I know I have some Lebanese down the line, and I think some English someplace and Polish, believe it or not. But I know like the main two things I am is Armenian and Irish, so that's just what it
Lebanese,
is.
that's Shakira's half of that, right?
So I think Lebanon is kind of by Armenia. It's in Asia. Armenia is in Asia as well too. So I guess that's why, I don't have like I have a different look, I guess. Because people never they think I was Native American growing up. I have like very dark hair. I'm darker skinned for like a white person, I guess.
Oh, so you get like that Italian tan?
See, everyone says it Italian, but I don't look Italian. I'm not under 5'3", and I'm not. Joe, I called it. Remember, I said it. I said it to you earlier.
You did.
I was like, as soon as people say, "No, I'm Armenian," so it is what it is.
That's funny.
No one really knew what it is. Like, all I know is when I first started learning about it, because my dad was adopted himself. 9/11 happened, and we were doing a project, and people were like, "You're Taliban," and this and that, and I'm like, "Holy fuck!" Like we're like Armenians are Christians for the most part.
Joe, I'm not your father.
Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. I still haven't met him.
Oh, but dude, I got so distracted because I was talking about Jeremy's show. But yeah, I'm gonna go on Jeremy's show. So Jeremy, if you're watching, I'm coming. Be prepared. I'm ready to talk Game of Thrones. I'm
Just
very
DM
upset still.
Slide in his DMs. Let him know.
I'm not even gonna slide on his DMs. I'll write right on his main page. I wrote on his main page, and I said, I'm gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to become best friends, Jeremy.
Yeah, because he said that he was thinking of. He said it live that he wanted to have other people in there too.
No, yeah, he was definitely asking before he started that if anybody was a big Game of Thrones or any of that kind of lore type stuff.
We definitely basically said when I wrote on his page, like, I just got to figure out when he streams and when I can come on, because I work 2 jobs and then I have my side hustles. And
so I believe I think he's gonna try to do a routine Monday night at 10.
Yeah, I think that's
The following day, I could probably do Monday night at 10.
The following day after the show, so that way it gives people at least a day to watch.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
Sure, go ahead.
Can anybody else hear that cricket? There's a really loud
cricket.
I do.
You hear that?
Little critter sneaked in your house. I mean, in your room.
Dude, yeah. Like I've got a lot of spiders in this house. I live out, kind of not really in the country, but it's not in the city area. But I have like a shit ton of crickets down here. And they're huge, like these huge crickets. Like every once in a while, they'll just start.
And you know what's annoying, Joe?
Right now.
You know what's annoying, Joe, is that you probably have similar setups. Well, like every art room, you got like a bookcase and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So this little critter's probably behind them, bitches hiding out, and you're like, "Damn it, how am I gonna get this thing out of here?" Because it happened to me one time. I think one of the spiders must have got it.
I just find dead crickets all over the place. Yeah, they're down here. And I'll just find a dead body every once in a while. But like I'm sitting here, I'm listening. I'm like, fuck, is that in my room? Like it is.
Man, that's funny.
You're taking over from that Star Wars girl, Anna's fucking. Dude, she had a cricket for like 20 shows in a row.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, man.
Oh, jeez, nice.
You know what? A cricket's better than a cockroach. Would you rather a roach up in your house?
Yeah, like, I'd rather a cricket.
You know, Joe's Apartment. Remember that show? Do you remember that movie, Joe's Apartment? That shit fucked me up when I was a kid. To be honest.
Philip said, "I love the inks on Batman's glove and his fist." Yeah, I wanted to bring this up because this was one of the images that Greg Pulo's releasing of the Batman Spawn 2 that's going to be out here in December. And I just kind of wanted to bring it up a little bit of a contrast for what we looked at earlier in the show with Spawn number 100, and just the difference in style that has changed. Still Capullo, you can still see his style, but like it's. You can tell he's kind of doing a little bit more. He's trying to do a little bit more of his 90s kind of line work on this. And maybe some of it has to do with because McFarlane is inking this.
Well, I felt like he was trying to go away from the McFarlane look or feel, right? He's trying to do his own style.
I don't know how I feel about this yet, to be honest with you. I don't completely know how I feel about this.
It'll be interesting. I'm excited about it.
I'm excited, but I want to see how it plays out. I'm more excited for the Mark Silvestri Batman.
Oh, me too. 100%.
I'm really excited about because to me that just it looks incredible. It's captivated me. This I'm not sure how I feel about it because I love Greg Capullo as an artist, but I don't see growth here.
Well, I mean, his style is not my favorite as of late. Compared to what we saw with Spawn 100 and like his Spawn run, like he's definitely changed his style quite a bit. Which to each their own.
It's too, you know what it is? This is too neat for me when I want to see a Spawn piece. And that's just my personal preference. You know, I'm not knocking anybody or anybody's preference. That's just my personal preference. I mean, it's great art. I'm not going to deny that it's not great art. It just I prefer after looking at that Spawn 100 the style that he did there.
Well, you know, this reminds me of the stuff he did at Marvel before he went to Todd. You know, when he was doing like X-Force and stuff. This reminds me of his old Marvel style more than anything. His newer stuff reminds me of going backwards almost a little bit to that kind of structure where when he got on Spawn, he had his old Marvel style and then he started to evolve into like experiment with all the stuff that eventually became his signature style on Spawn, more horror, more, you know, a little bit more cartoony and stuff. So this reminds me more of like early Capullo, obviously inked by Todd McFarlane. You can see a lot of McFarlane's line work in his inking here. So yeah, I'm excited about it. More excited about Silvestri, obviously, but I'm still excited about to see what this is going to be. See what the story is going to be, and just like, you know, we're living in an era right now where all our heroes are getting older. They're getting closer to retirement, possibly. You know, so now is the time to really be excited about some of this stuff that we haven't seen in a while. What is this?
This is the artist edition.
That is the Court of Owls book. I was going to say.
Yeah, I've got that too. I don't recognize.
I have the Hush one too.
Yeah.
No, there's so many of those artist edition books that I have that I love.
I racked it up. Yeah.
I was gonna say I've got all of the unwrapped editions that DC has put out. I just didn't recognize that page. That's weird.
What I do love about this piece is the Batman, to be honest, but it's the Spawn. I want the Spawn because
it could be the inker that did he ink
I don't know.
No, McFarlane's inking this.
Oh, Edwin's here.
Hail, Edwin.
My boyfriend's in the chat. He just showed up.
Hail. I need to get
Hail, Edwin.
I need to get that one. Sorry. I need to get that one.
He's been digging the Gunslinger Spawn stuff. That's like his thing. He likes Brett Booth stuff as well. Like, so
good taste.
Yeah.
Good taste.
I mean, he's a tattoo artist, so
I was gonna say also Edwin is a fantastic artist. I've seen some of his work, some of his tattoo work. Some of his cartoons.
Should I show the City of Rot? He actually,
yes.
I can't talk about it. I can talk about the City of Rot thing that he's doing. Even though I colored it and I made his artwork look shitty, which he's coloring it. So, but I wanted to try. I
made his artwork look shitty.
I did because I'm not a colorist, and I wanted to try. So,
are you talking about that piece that you showed? Last time you were on with Malin?
But then I showed you when he did the colors and everything.
The recolor of it.
I remember I sent you what he did, and it was just so good. He knows what he's doing. I don't. Although I did, he will tell you that because of my hairdressing knowledge and the way I look at colors, and when I'm doing my books, like when I'm doing some of my editorial stuff or writing my stuff and I'm taking my crazy shit with the paint swatches and everything, I did definitely inspire him and show him different things about color. He will definitely credit me for that. So he has a comic. He's probably going to be published in a comic book soon. I met someone that was looking for something and I knew he could deliver it, and they're in talks right now, and they're actually, hopefully everything works out well. I'm not gonna give any names about anything, but it's going to be just if everything goes, it will go well, because it's going to be fucking sick. He's going to be published by a fucking comic book company before I put a fucking book out. And I'm just like, and I'm mad because at the same time, I'm like, what the fuck? I've been trying to do this my whole life, and you're a fucking tattoo artist. Like,
that's awesome.
But I knew he could do
Edwin.
what he's doing.
Congrats.
So
yeah, congrats. Hopefully it all works out.
I'm gonna send his thing to you.
Okay, yeah, send it over real quick. Henry said the Greg Capullo Batman Spawn would be better than the first one, in my opinion. Only Capullo is a better artist and McFarlane is a better inker. Perfect combination. Yeah, I think art wise it's gonna be better. And like, don't get me wrong, I love McFarlane. Absolutely love McFarlane. But I do think that Capullo is the better structural artist for sure.
Oh yeah.
Haha, see? I just can't apply it. I fucking can't. You know what? I have a disability with artwork. I can walk you through it. I can tell you how to fix it. I can tell you what's going to look good. I can tell you what colors are going to work. I just cannot apply it with my own hands. I can't.
You just need more practice. That's all.
I've tried, and I've tried over and over and over again. I just can't fucking do it.
So Sheldon says this time Batman will get the shoelace in his face, maybe. Yeah, reference to that last page on Spawn Batman original. I wonder if this is going to be an actual sequel or if it's just going to be like referenced a little bit that they know each other. It's going to be interesting because I haven't heard any like synopsis on what the Batman Spawn 2 is going to be. Yeah, Capullo rules. Hell yeah. Yeah, he does. Meeting him was really cool. I enjoyed meeting him a few weeks back at Fan Expo and getting
he's awesome.
Getting a print signed by him.
He'll talk to you forever. Cool. He'll talk to you forever too. He will talk.
I probably could have talked to him longer. I always feel like I'm like taking up people's time, so I don't want to be the lingerer. You know, I don't want to be like the lingerer fan that's just always hanging around. So like I try to leave before my time kind of thing. But
I'm waiting for Joe to work a con around me. So when Joe works a con around me, I'm going to basically take Reaper Destroyer and bring it everywhere. I'm going to be like, Joe, I'm working for you for the weekend for free. You don't have to pay me. I'm going to sell your book. I'm going to whatever the fuck we need to do here. And I'm going to go and I'm going to walk it around to people. And then some of the people, like the older guys I know, if they're working, I'll definitely introduce you to them because I know quite a few of them and it would be great. Like this people that did comics that you probably don't even realize that like Alex Saviak. Remember I showed you some of his stuff and you couldn't recognize his name? Yeah. Like Alex, I would introduce you to Alex.
I recognize the art, but not the name. Yeah.
So, yeah, because they're older heads, like OGs. Like, but that's only because of the shop I worked in and Larry knew everyone. And if Joe Sennett was alive, I would have introduced you to Joe Sennett. I would have.
That'd be awesome. One of these days, I'll make it out there. I want to try to hit more cons just going forward on a professional level. Just get into more of the con business. Sheldon said that'd be funny if Spawn notices the Batverse changed since his didn't. That would be interesting, right? Because Batman's universe has changed so much since the last time they met. What's interesting about this design is this is really interesting going back to the oval. The yellow and black Batman oval on his chest. It's not the current kind of Batman design, so it's going to be interesting where this continuity is going to land. So, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, Capullo's awesome. If you get a chance to talk to Capullo, definitely go and talk to Capullo because he loves his fans and he likes to talk. When I met him, he likes to talk. He was fucking awesome. He's like jacked too. Like he's like jacked.
Oh yeah, isn't he a biker as well?
Yeah.
So I ended up getting this print. You're gonna get the reflection on my screen. Let me see if I can. Yeah. So I got this print signed. Well, let me pull this up. I don't want to pull it out of its.
Do it sideways a bit.
Yeah, a little bit sideways.
I think we have the same one, Joe.
This one? Yeah, well, this was just one of the stuff that was on his wall.
Yeah, like he
But I was like, I want that on that fucking throne. Like, that's just. Does this help? Does it work better? Oh,
that's awesome.
It's because it's the sleeve it's in.
Yeah, and I don't want to take it out of the sleeve. But yeah, like this was one of the ones I got signed. The only one I got signed by Capullo. Everything else I spent my money on Silvestri, but it was cool.
What is this cat doing right now? Sorry, I'm moving a cat.
It's okay. I've gotten used to it by now. Your cats are a part of the show when you're on.
Hey, Monet's the money cat. Every time she's appeared, there's been a backing. Just saying.
I like that. That's a great point. And everybody, thank you so much for sticking with us for the 3 hours and 17 minutes we've been on.
Has it been that
You guys
long?
are amazing. I know there's a lot of other people streaming right now, and I appreciate everybody that spent their minutes with us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I just sent you Ed's work for.
All right, let me bring
We're
this
probably
up.
going to use it for a future campaign for City of Rock, because City of Rock.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, not City of Rock. I mean, he's actually doing a painted version of this. He's doing it with acrylic or watercolor. What did we decide?
Oh, really?
I love how I say, what did we decide?
What did we decide?
What did we decide? Yes, because I have a lot to say. Like, he did a lot of thumbnails, and then I picked the thumbnail that I thought was the best. And I sent it to Spencer. I said, all right, it's between these two. What do you think? I think this one. And Spencer was like, yeah, I think this one too. And then we added some extra stuff in there. I mean,
there we go.
So he's traditionally a tattoo artist, but he went to art school. So he's phenomenal. And
yeah, I like his style. Everything you've shown me of his work so far.
He does
really
women. He does women amazing. Like, he did a picture of Aerith for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna pull it up real quick.
Yeah. Let's share some of the stuff.
He did a picture of Aerith
out of here.
Okay,
I like this
for Brian.
So Kayla had shown us, I think, a couple weeks back before she went on vacation, the colored version of this.
And the color version I did.
Yeah. Sorry, the color version she did. Yep. Which actually wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad.
So if scroll back up. So so that right there, the opening of, well, scroll down. Right there, that opening, that's like the entrance to what was
Camp Rainbow.
Is that the forest?
Yeah.
So that's going to be illuminated, correct? That's why those are silhouettes.
Mm-hmm. So basically, Spencer sometimes wants a copy of what's drawn. So Spencer's going to take this original, but Edwin likes to draw everything out and then use what he drew as a guide for what he's painting in this case. Gotcha. So he even does it when he tattoos. It's like, in an aspect, it is kind of making more work for yourself, but it's what works for him. Right. And it's awesome because there's more artwork lying around than what necessarily needs to be. So when it comes to like certain things, I mean, there's extra artwork. So anything that he wants to be involved with, I mean, I showed him Reaper Destroyer, and I'm definitely going to have him draw something for you, Joe. Because that's definitely like he I know he's going to kill it just because of
sick.
Just because the artists that you admire are artists that he admires and loves.
Nice.
So it's plus he's gonna hate me right now, but I'm gonna tell him what to draw.
No, that's awesome. That's some good stuff. We lost Rick. Rick disappeared.
Where did Rick go?
I don't know.
All right.
This has a 90s vibe. I love it. Yeah, it does. It's great. All right. What are you sending?
This is the black and white version of Aerith that he drew for just for Brian. He just drew it as like some fan art stuff because Brian was doing fan art, everything. And then I don't know if Brian's going to end up using it or whatnot, but they came up beautiful. So he did a black and white version, and then he did a digital. I feed him. So see, it's the Spanish food. I'm telling you, Leandro, I learned how to cook Spanish food.
Can you make your own sazon?
So
I mean, sofrito.
His mother was showing me how to do all of that. I have every ingredient too, but I have not done it yet. Instead, I'm buying the Goya sofrito in a can because it's cheaper.
I have no idea what that is.
It is. Let me tell you, you put that shit on everything like red hot. It just
there you go, like Frank's.
Well, not everything. I mean, the one thing that I do need to learn how to make that I never learned was beignet. And I never say beignet. It
It's
is
like
the
pork.
fucking best shit in
In
the
Puerto Rico, we
world.
put it on a steak and we cook it. We have
It's
like a whole
delicious.
thing.
Oh,
It
It's a
melts in your
Caribbean
mouth.
thing.
Even the
Yeah.
fat on it, it's just like I don't like the fat on meat a lot, but
Even that has flavor.
I'll
But
eat a
yeah,
whole
no.
bucket of fat from
Usually Christmas or Thanksgiving we eat that.
Mm-hmm. Or baby showers or a birthday party, depends on the occasion. I mean, I'm spoiled, so.
Did you send me something? I haven't seen it come through yet.
It's all right. So this is a color one, and this is the black and white. I'm trying to get him to make a Twitter. So let's convince him to make a Twitter.
Is he on social media at all?
Do it, buddy.
On
Do
Instagram. That's from his Instagram, from his tattoo page. So where he really should be posting more of his pop culture tattoos. He does fucking insane pop culture tattoos, but he posts a lot of his portrait work, which is incredible. So
has he thought about possibly going in the realm of doing a book?
So I'm working on something.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he does women. If this isn't even all right. So if I had to rate all of the women that he draws, I would rate this one mid-tier. Sorry, Ed.
Oh, really?
Because he does even better. He does even better fucking women. He does women.
This is like good. It's a great face.
Yep.
All the women that he does is like I don't even know why he's with me with the women that he draws. I can't compete with the drawings of women that he does.
So he did this for what's his name?
So he did it just for Brian because Brian was doing like fan art stuff, and I was like, "Do it! You draw good women." And he wanted to do like a different kind of style of Aerith than the style that he's already drawn in.
Yep, I can tell by the word on the T-shirt because I know that's his.
Radis Monfongo, yeah.
Yeah, Monfongo.
Well, I fell in love with the Aerith book because the world building in it, and Brian is a very talented.
Yep, I got
the ambo said I want to fight that guy Edwin all of a sudden for some reason.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, his tattoo shit is crazy. I mean, all of his stuff is crazy. But we're working. So I'm working on a little fantasy short story that eventually Spencer should put up on the Death Curse stuff. But I'm doing like I wanted to do like he's very good at doing like skeletons and bones and certain fantasy aspects. So I wanted to do a really cool story about like a bone knight, like a skeleton knight. So I created this universe and I have these characters. They're called Skelecentennials. And so we're kind of playing around with that. But he has, like I said, he has the opportunity right now to be published by a publisher, an indie publisher that is like bigger known. Diamond carries them. So I want
Tell me about it when we go offline. When we're not live. Let me know because I'm very curious.
Yes, I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you what happened, and it seems to be working out. So,
but that's cool.
Awesome.
I like that you're focusing the story with the skeleton because it seems like that's in his wheelhouse. Probably tattooing a lot. Not that he can do anything else, but if that's what he has a lot of fun doing, then that's pretty cool.
It's great practice too, just because comic book art, even he went to school for illustration. So he's not a stranger to any of this stuff, but it's basically comic book art. It's a lot of repetitive drawing, a lot of you know how it is. You know, I don't have to tell
absolutely.
you, you're a comic book
I like this a lot. Everything you show me of Edwin's, I've enjoyed.
Yeah,
it's really good. Yeah, I would like to get a tattoo by him one day.
Come down here, Joe.
Yes, when
I do, let's do that. I'd love to. That'd be awesome.
The way he does this, it convinces me that I can definitely trust him to do a tattoo. Because there's some tattoo artists that botch, and I'm just like, I would never.
His tattoo work is his ultimate passion. So if you think this,
I've got some room. I got some room I could fill up.
Well, you know you have, Joe, that he kills. You have the H.R. Geiger style, and that is
I do have quite a bit on this forearm. I'd like to finish out the Geiger stuff that I got going on.
Let me tell you, that is the stuff. He painted this alien recently. Okay. So, all right, I'm gonna send you the alien.
Let's do it. I like it.
So Joe, you're probably like me. Like, if someone's gonna tattoo, they gotta draw as good or better than me.
Absolutely.
Can I tell you? I wouldn't be with him if he was a shitty artist. Art is my passion in life.
Everybody I've got a tattoo by has been a fantastic artist. That's what I've enjoyed about. Like, I won't get a tattoo by a tattoo artist, by a tattooist that's not an artist. And I've met a couple that just tattoo lines and stuff. They can't really draw or shit.
I just look at it this way: if you have all this talent artistically, and you want to create more art, so why don't you just go into the comic book stuff? He can do covers. He can do it's even if I wasn't with him, his art is that good. He was my tattoo artist first.
Nice.
He used to come into the comic book shop I worked in. I was, it was like years before we ended up dating, but I ended up finding his card. So I went through I was single for a good year and a half. I decided I was in this phase. I wanted to get a tattoo. Originally I was going to get one thing, but then I ended up changing it up. And, I found his card, and I remember him showing me his work, and I was like, oh, who was this guy that came in? And we were talking about comic books and Horizon Zero Dawn, and I sold him art books. And
oh, wow.
Apparently he came in when I was downstairs sorting books or working with the kids running Pokemon League. And he was asking about X-Men stuff just so I would come up and talk to him.
Nice.
Because he was like, what can I get for a Jean Grey?
My man.
So, but I wasn't there, and he's like, I felt so stupid because you weren't even there. And then I just ended up hitting him up on email. I'm like, hi, I'm Kayla from the comic shop. We talked about this and this. I found your card. I know it's been a while, but I want to get a tattoo. And so yeah, we just ended up really, it was, he posted all, I swear to God, he kept posting all this artwork that I would really love. So I would just keep having conversation with him. And then eventually it was he was like, hey, can I take you out on a date? Or, I was like, huh, what? You want to go on a date with me?
That's
so
awesome.
Yeah, that's just how it happened. So now he's been with me, and God bless him, because I have a strong personality. So, but yeah, I mean, I just want him to do more artistically, because it's if you're making all this art in your free time that, it's not related to your tattoos, why not do it and get paid?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I'm not taking any of his money, or I'm not getting any benefit of that. I want him to do what makes him happy. And if he can make money doing what makes him happy, then do it. Why not?
Yeah.
I
think once he starts getting a flow going, he'll probably really enjoy doing it, because it's his own thing, So
I'm trying to find the alien. All right, here's the alien, but this was the one in the bad, right? This is the one in the. I gotta find the one that's in the normal lighting. Okay.
Okay. I was just looking at some more Capullo stuff. So let me know when you send it.
I'm sending it right now.
Okay.
Twitter. Oh wait, I don't want what's happening. I actually posted it on Twitter, and it got a lot of retweets. And I was like, you need to make a Twitter.
That's right. I mean, honestly, I get out there, get your art on social media. As much as I dislike social media,
that's a black and white Aerith I just sent you. The black and white Aerith, I found it on his page, and this is the alien. I don't know if this is a finished version or what, because I was taking 80,000 progress pics, and I pissed him off with it, because he's trying to work, and I'm like, what are we doing today? I can't help it. Or maybe you should do this, like this.
Oh yeah.
But
that would drive me crazy too if I was drawing. I'm like, hey, stop.
I've never given anyone bad advice when it comes to artwork. I never have. That's
true. She even gave me some good advice on the piece I was working, and I didn't agree at first, and then I did it, and I was like, all right, you're right. I
get a mini editing credit.
That's true.
All right, and this is the alien.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, send it. I want to check out the alien. That's really what I want to see.
So
he
this
said
one...
Aerith from FF7.
So Aerith, he did a black and white Aerith too. The same thing, just black and white. 2 versions, black and white. So oh no, Aerith is Brian. So I'm trying to Brian from Aerith Saga. He did also like Dwarfs versus Lions. It's his main character.
Right. No, I have his tape 1 and tape 2, and actually
they're actually very well done. So that's painted, but it doesn't come up very good. Like it doesn't look like how it looks on my phone there. So it's a painting.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Why does it look like that on the screen, but look better on my phone?
What's different? Color wise or what?
The color looks off on the screen right now, and the lighting on
it could be. And I don't know how it looks on your screen, but it could be just the settings. Sometimes the screen settings are quite a bit different than what you see on the phone. So if you throw it up on the computer, it's going to look a little different.
Yeah,
I like the highlights. It makes it look wet.
Yeah.
Got some reds, got some oranges and yellows in there, or some kind of blending of it. Yeah.
Purples,
looks like the door is opening on his left side.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, so that was like he did that with, was it gouache, Ed? I know you're watching. Was it gouache on a canvas? It took him a couple days to do.
That's great.
So
keep at it, man. Give it up and look forward to see your comic book stuff for sure.
Oh yeah. You guys got to definitely get that going.
He doesn't have a choice. Like he did, like, I'm sorry, but he knows how crazy I am. And if you saw this book, and I sent some pictures to Joe of like how I'm compiling things and everything for this. Oh, it was acrylic and a motherfucker, he said. I thought it was gouache you did that with, or was it
Joe?
What?
I'm gonna be like, man, I haven't seen Edwin in the chat for a minute. He got downstairs chained to the desk.
Yeah.
He watches like a lot of this stuff, but he doesn't really like, he watches, but he stays silent. But because he's like, right now he's probably working on tattoos for his clients.
I do that a lot.
Like 3 o'clock in the morning doing that.
Yeah, I do a lot more lurking than I do in the chat work. Just because I become so busy, especially with the book and everything. Yeah. I'm just so busy to jump in the chat all the time. But I lurk at a lot of shows. I listen to a lot of stuff.
But I'm happy. I'm happy he came in and was verbal in the chat.
That's
and
cool.
Weed. Oh, and weed.
If he's gonna be paid down, he's gonna have his weed too.
Nothing wrong with that.
It is what it is.
Man.
I think we're gonna get up out of here, guys. Though I mean, everyone's been hanging out with us for 3 hours and 30 minutes. We really appreciate you. Congratulations to Rick, who won the first members giveaway. We're gonna do the next drawing, I think, in December.
This guy's like a walking.
I'm just gonna like, Rick. What do you have? Do you have a horseshoe up your ass? Like literally. I'm trying to figure out.
Swallowed one as a kid.
Yeah, look at that green cover. You're gonna make that full screen though.
Oh yeah.
I don't usually have good luck. I usually just make my own way.
Look at this.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Rick, I'm so jealous of you. I'm coming to Ohio. I'm robbing your house. You have a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna take all your shit.
I'm going to take all your shit. I swim with sharks. I'm not scared of your weapons.
That's right. Yeah, so I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make it cool giveaways for everybody that spends money and becomes a member of the.
You drew that. You drew that cover.
Yeah. This was just a sketch cover I did.
That's a really good job, man.
I think the video of this is actually on YouTube.
Okay.
It was back when I was back before I started doing more stuff with this channel. I was just putting up like sketch videos, and it was just something I did because I needed content, so I recorded myself drawing it. I think it's on YouTube. I think it's on this channel. But
damn, Joe, I fucked up because I talked you out of giving what you originally were going to give away.
You did. You messed up, dude.
Now I'm probably end up buying it.
Yep.
You can just hit Joe up for a commission, everybody. Joe is taking commissions while he has them available before he gets too busy. You should hit him up for a commission. I might need to hit Joe up for a commission for a project that I'm working on. Just saying. Look at that.
This was the commission I just did for Mark. Got this done. Had a lot of fun. Never drew Malebolgia before. He just wanted a headshot. So I gave a little bit of a fun scene with a mini spawn down there. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
I would have thought you drew him multiple times, Joe, like with how good that came out.
Yeah, never drawn him before. Looked at a couple references. I've drawn the Violator before. They're kind of similar, so I had an idea, But
my Bose is a lot harder. He's just the way his mouth is, just all. It's a lot of.
I had a blast though. This was fun as hell. I really enjoyed
that.
This.
Looks like
I like it when people give a commission. They're like, "Do this." I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's gonna be great."
I'd like to see someone commission you for a Witchblade.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Because you do Great Woman too.
Yeah, Witchblade would be good. Yeah.
You do Joe does Great Women. He does
try.
I said like what you did. Well,
back in the band days, not anymore.
Oh yeah.
We might have to do have you do a Ripclaw, man.
Ripclaw would be awesome.
No, I think Ripclaw, really? Oh, yeah. I didn't think of that.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I like doing commissions. When somebody presents something I haven't drawn before, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I love that character.
If I do a commission, I already know what it's gonna be.
You gotta do a Wolverine, Joe.
Wolverine. I like drawing Wolverine.
Yeah. I feel like I gotta see a Joe Wolverine. I have to see a Joe Wolverine.
I haven't drawn Wolverine in a little bit, but I do. He's a fun character to draw.
I'm gonna make it
riding a Violator motorbike, Joe. Do you think you could do it?
Maybe. Yeah, I'm sure I could come up with something. If anybody's interested, DM me. That's fine.
I'm gonna make you do a Lobo.
Max.
A Lobo?
You're gonna say what?
Yeah, so I'm gonna make you a Lobo.
You're gonna make me draw a Lobo.
Then you're gonna have Phil Diaz. You're gonna have Phil Diaz come into your house and robbing you, Rick. You're gonna be Phil Diaz.
Yeah.
I still got to send you those books.
Some people think I hate Lobo because I just don't talk about much. I didn't read the comics. The comics didn't interest me. The character design I always thought was great, but the comics just didn't capture my fantasy or fancy.
You know what? You know what? Simon Bisley's Lobo run is fucking great. That that's.
Thank you, Phil.
Oh,
good night.
Not your dad.
I got Joe's box here. I got to send him. Let's see.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I got shit to send Joe too, so we could look at it on screen.
I love stuff. Send it away. Let's go.
Well, you're gonna have to send it back. I got to give you a return label for my Art Adams books.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to keep that. Not in good faith.
This is
crying. Look at the dark.
Oh yeah, that's badass.
I found one of these for me and Joe. As soon as I seen it, I was like, "Oh, I got to get both of these." I know Joe's gonna like that.
Well, I love Rick.
It's
my boy Rick.
Look at that's the one I was gonna say. That's the one that's Dynamic Forces.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
You know what,
Lobo
Rick, I'm
Legion
wondering,
is great.
do you have any Poison Elves, Rick?
No.
Really?
No.
I feel like you would like the Poison Elves artwork. It's very, you know what? I got to send a couple issues of Poison Elves just for Joe to pull up on stream here, because Drew Hayes he's an artist that was gone before his time, but what he did with Poison Elves style wise is no one else has replicated, because it's not traditional elf artwork. He gave them a very gothic punk looking, sexy kind of feel to them. Almost like if you looked at, who did the Crow comic book that I can't think right now because I'm fucking
Matt.
I can't remember.
No. Is Barr something?
Yeah, I was saying.
You talking about the guy who did it?
It's like so it's. I would put it in the kind of genre with that, but more rough. Like look into Lucifer from Poison Elves. So some really cool designs.
Yeah, if you send it, I will bring it up and we will.
James O'Barr. James O'Barr. James
O'Barr. He's from Massachusetts, right? I can't
remember. Oh, Philip Owen knows who Drew Hayes is, and he did some really good women, like very good women. Like a lot of people don't know who he is, though. Serious.
Kevin Eastman is from Massachusetts as well. We have pretty good, environment for comic and manga over in Northampton. So you definitely got to hit it up. I don't know if the Words and Picture Museum is still there though.
So I've never been to Words and Picture Museum, and I feel that someone just said it was gone. I think it was Philip Owen said it was gone.
Okay.
And I'm like, I've never went. However, I will recommend a comic shop to you. If you're looking for comics, go to Harrison's Comics and Collectibles on Essex Street in Salem, because it is one of the biggest and the best. Not only did I work 12 years in that bitch, I'll be in there in October, I'm sure. But let me tell you, it was a shop I grew up in Barton, and Larry has more comic books than he has back. You have no idea. This man, and I have tremendous respect for Larry. He knows how to run a business. People have tried to cancel him more than fucking anybody, I'm telling you, and he's still standing. He is a fucking genius. He knows what he's doing, and he knows comics. I mean, put it this way. He's friends with some of the biggest and baddest names out there. I mean, I met Lee Weeks through him. Joe Sennett was a good friend of Larry's. Cool. Larry he's been doing it forever. That man has had a small business for almost, 29 years now, 30 years going on. Great shop in Salem, because it's one of, actually, in the Diamond comic book, it is one of the largest comic books shops there is. Like, it's one of the largest. People want to talk about Midtown and this and that. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Midtown. They can't compare with Harrison. I'm sorry. They can't compare with the shop. So yeah,
that's pretty cool. My cousin from PA, she traveled up. She loves that stuff, so she went to Salem. I went to Salem.
Probably shopped in.
Yeah, I went to Salem for a senior trip with my class. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you got to come up for the comic book shop. I'm telling you, Larry has everything. And right now I'm working very hard. Like, one thing is I am going to get Reaper Destroyer into Harrison's, because Larry said he liked the look of it. And I don't care if he has to invest his money or I got to invest my money. Either way, the book's going to the shop. I know Joe's going to send me some promo stuff to put out there.
Yes.
Oh, that would be cool.
Because Halloween's coming up, and Edwin will tell you, as a tattoo artist, it's fucking... You can't walk through the city. You can't.
Yeah, I gotta get that out to you. It's so damn busy.
Before October.
Yes.
That's all that matters.
Keep on reminding me.
I'll remind you.
Knowing me, I'm probably gonna forget again.
Every Tuesday, I'll remind you.
There you go. Speaking of which,
what happened with Rick's camera? Did you see that funky?
Oh yeah, I was gonna bring that up. Yeah, like I'm sitting there. I'm like, is anybody else seeing this?
No, I saw it.
Yeah. What
are you doing there?
Party time, baby.
Dude, it's like, what makes you think of? Yeah, you make me think of like a corn video. There was a corn video, and I don't care. Yeah, I'm kind of trash. I like corn. That's exactly what that. That's exactly what there was a corn video like that mixed with a Method Man video like that. Like, there you go.
I was like, at first, I was like, is anybody seeing this, or is it just me?
I saw it. I saw it.
thought he was the only one.
I was like, am I freaking out? Is this happening? Leander's going on a rant. Leander was just like chilling, listening. I'm like, seriously seeing this?
I'm just doing my typical girl stuff and talking.
I like it.
I'll be sober next week and be back to normal and be a fountain of knowledge. And
how you feel like being on this show.
That's cool.
I take shots on the show all the time. We do the first part of the show is generally looking at comics and talking, and the second part is just kind of hanging out and chilling, depending on.
So in vacation mode. I mean,
that's right.
I got to show my shock stuff off next week. I got to download it.
Yeah, see, Sheldon knows up.
Are you trying to? Dude, he's like a seizure. You need to put a seizure warning on this video now.
Yeah, I am.
Rick,
yeah, I'm going to absolutely.
You're triggering
seizures
the
and stuff.
epilepsy.
My mom would not be able to watch this. Yeah. Calm down, Rick. Calm down. All right, we're gonna get up out of here. Before we do, we can go around the horn. We'll start with Kayla. Where can we follow you? What are you working on? What do you want to plug?
Comics in Cleve. You can find me on Twitter, and Back City of Rot, the Second Chance campaign.
Yes.
Even get our damaged books. Halloween is coming out. Give them out. Have an adult party. I mean, don't give them to kids because they're very gory and there's some sexy stuff in them. But we have a great deal going on. So yes, Back City of Rot. I'll be on my Death Curse channel next week interviewing Commie Mark, and I'm freaking psyched about it. I freaking love Commie Mark.
Yeah, he's fun.
He's a fun time.
He's
He's going to be coming on for an interview about Krishna Kid next Thursday. It's going to be an early show because of his time frame and my time frame. But I love Carmi Mark so much that I actually decided to take a half a day at work. So
wow.
There you go.
yes.
Everybody
So
tune in
yeah,
for
and
that.
then I'll be here next Tuesday. So I'll see you all next Tuesday, I guess.
Yeah, next Tuesday might be pretty fun if I can do the Joe Chiodo reveal.
Awesome, man.
I might do it next weekend.
You should do it
if
next
everything
week.
falls into place.
I want to see it. So.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Max asked if I've done a Travis Charest show yet, and I haven't, but I want to do one. I definitely want to do one. So that will be in the works, coming sometime soon. I gotta imagine that's gonna be sometime soon for sure. Leandro, what are you working on, man? Where can we follow you? What are you up to?
Hey, man, you can follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Facebook, Leandro Guerin. Right now I'm just hooking up with Jeremy on House of Dragons. So that I believe that's going to start happening routinely on Monday nights at 10. Okay. So yeah, swing by, check it out. He also does his own videos, 10-minute, I believe some 5 minutes. Check it out.
Yeah, it varies, but yeah, good videos. His channel's awesome.
Yeah, and it's growing. It's growing. He has a lot of eyes going on.
I should find a link. I'm gonna find a link to his channel.
Oh, I can pull it up because I'm subbed and I do a lot.
I do a lot more.
Yeah, I do a lot more watching than I do talking. I think it was the last week was when I was like, "Are you talking Game of Thrones?" And I just started like spewing shit out, and poor Jeremy had to like read my comics about like, "I'm so mad. Jon Snow should have hopped off the dragon and split the Night King in half. I was cheated."
That would have been a better ending.
Crackhead. It would have been a way better ending. I don't give a shit. That's what I wanted to see.
It's funny because my boy from Massachusetts, he also said that was what he expected as well, is that there was going to be a fight between them two because of the buildup. Like Jeremy said, there was a buildup, and you just had, it just made you feel like, all right, cool, these guys are going to face off.
And they don't even see
bullshit. He became the freaking guy that the White Walker stared at. I mean, I know, I think Kit Harington's good looking. Everyone knows this about me. They're like, he's the freaking Harington. I don't give a fuck. I think he's good looking. I don't give a shit. He just became the person he stared at longingly for fucking every season. It's bullshit. Sorry. Bullshit.
Yep.
You're cheating.
Yeah, they did Jon Snow's character dirty in that show.
They did him.
But now they're gonna redeem him. All right, there's gonna be a Jon Snow show.
And I'm gonna watch it like the simp I am.
We'll see if they redeem this
simping for Jon Snow and Isa Gonzalez.
Yes, they went with a subversion. They did.
I'm simping for Kit Harington and Isa Gonzalez today.
Rick, you still there?
Yep, I'm still here.
You want to plug anybody's campaign? Talk about anybody? I'll give the floor to you before we get out of here.
Shelby.
Yeah, I mean Shelby. Dude, he needs to get over 40 grand. So if you have a back 94 Rage Totality, get on that right now. I'd recommend The Criminals. Dead Stop Tour of Terror.
Dead Stop Tour, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Who else has got a good campaign out right now? Roach Balls is closed. Oh yeah,
Vacation.
Yep.
So all I know is Phil. Speaking of Phil is going to be doing some shit with Crimstone. So if you have not read the Lost Pages, it's still available for you to get. You definitely want to get that. So
and CG Vacations, I believe. Yeah, it's still on. Yeah, he's gonna have that on. He just showed. I think Brandon showed the towel. I think they're looking at it.
It's a towel now.
Out in order.
That's the future writer of the new Pit coming out eventually.
Oh, yeah, that too.
You know what? The best thing I can say is keep an eye on Phil. Everybody, Phil is very.
I mean, I backed everything he's got. And they just keep getting better, man. And they definitely ship out fast. You can definitely get your product. They're not somebody you have to worry about not getting their books.
Yep, and it's quality stuff, man. The Zade Comics, the freaking Diaz brothers,
that Grimstone.
They have a good thing going, guys.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, I read this Brahm story, Graveyard Shift 4 supplemental book written by Phil. I really enjoyed it. I haven't finished it yet, but I've enjoyed the pacing, the reading, the scripting. It's all been a very fun read. So
I need to look at my backings because I never got that.
What the fuck?
And I know I backed it.
Yep, I got it.
I will say too, if you like fantasy, sign up for if you haven't read Rini's book.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Fiendish one.
Dude,
I got that one.
Fiendish is fucking amazing. Okay.
Got the color and the black and white one.
Which
she has her second book sign up. So that's a good one to definitely sign up for. I mean, if you're into fantasy, and Rini's art style is just very unique. She has her own art style that's completely unique from what everyone else has going on, I would say right now, because she combines basically a manga style, I would say, with an American fantasy artwork.
Yeah.
She's good. She's dope.
She's so good. She actually ended up edging out Aaron Lepresti in a CG contest.
Yeah.
So she's pretty good.
I'll tell you what, if you got a chance, buy her sketchbook and you can see what kind of talent she is. I mean, she control all kinds of stuff, man. Not just what, Fiendish, but I actually got to hit her up because she sent me, I've already backed this book. I got the plasma tier, which you got it's stuck.
Yeah, the art book is gorgeous.
Yeah, that's so we got on the plasma tier. You got these little wood plaques.
Oh, you got one of those? Nice.
Yeah, I didn't get one.
Hold on a second.
I didn't get one of those.
Put that back up.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're fine. I wanted to. Yeah.
That's
awesome.
Wood burning.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. She got videos on how she does it. Very, very badass.
Cool. Yeah, that's badass.
I think she's just so super fucking talented, and the amount of art that she creates and the different versatile styles that she can do with the wood burning and everything, like, she's shitting on people.
I got my second package, which
shit.
Oh, you got two of them?
Yeah, but I only ordered one, so I got to hit her up and tell her that she screwed up and sent me two.
I will message her and tell her that you can keep it and then you can send it to me.
Well, what I was planning on doing was maybe
it's awesome, man.
It is.
When Sean launches his stream, you know how we did on your when we went over to Jeremy's channel, we did some giveaways.
Did the giveaway?
So, yeah, I'm not going to give my wood fob away. But yeah, I mean, these are awesome.
Those are pretty badass.
She actually made me want to go out and get my a gun out of my garage and start
a gun out of your garage.
Well, my heat gun, my little soldering eel.
Oh, okay.
Use some wood burning on your gun.
Look at that.
These were awesome, man.
Yeah,
she's awesome. I feel guilty not to know that she sent me the plasma package twice. So I gotta hit her up, man, and see if she wants me to send her some money.
There you go. There you go.
Say, what other campaigns are, I would say, obviously Type 1. Everyone should be signing up for Type 1, definitely, because Sean's about to put out like a killer book, and it's for a great cause. And we miss Sean here.
Yeah.
Jim Shock out there, man. Get some Dale Keown.
Yeah.
Get Cyberpunk looks pretty good. Or from Shadowpunk.
Shadowpunk, yeah.
Yeah, Shadowpunk. And then I tell you what, for $60, dude, you got that little statue. Where's my little statue? Which I seen. Where did I put it? Oh, right here. But dude, hopefully he can hook me up because I got a little mission.
Oh yeah, nice.
Once he's done, man. So I think it was $60, dude. He sent me this. Okay, I ordered this book, and like 5 days later, this showed up at my house.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And then a shirt. He sent me a shirt.
I can't look at the Mars attacks. I'm sorry. I have a phobia of our Mars attack aliens.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. I'm like blocking it right now. I just saw it.
You
I'm
can't. What? Why?
Oh, for
What?
real?
because they freak me out.
Look, it's autographed by
You
Lisa
know what?
Marie.
I'm not scared. There's not much that really fucking scares me. Okay,
The
I'm
Mars?
not,
Really?
I'm not looking because you know what? I was really traumatized as a kid because I thought
It's gone. It's gone.
Okay, I
It's
thought
gone.
Pierce Brosnan. No, that fucking really fucked me up as a kid.
Yeah,
And
I fixed
Pierce
it.
Brosnan, I thought he
Nice.
was that's a
Love
good
RoboCop.
palate cleanser.
There you go.
But I thought Pierce Brosnan was really James Bond. So when they put his head on a fucking thing, that fucked me up. All right, that really fucked me up. I can't do Mars Attacks. I can't. I can't do it. To
I've
this day.
never heard that before. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's a
Anything.
Mars Attack.
It's Mars Attacks and
Yeah.
the Truman Show. The Truman Show.
The
No.
Truman Show.
The Truman Show gave me freaking nightmares because that poor guy, his whole life was a fucking lie. Everything was set up. That's horrible. That's horrible. I've seen a lot of shit in my lifetime, and those are the two movies that really
Truman. That's the one with Jim Carrey where he's trapped in the
it's a
plane.
good show. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it's because his whole life, everything was a lie from and then he gets to the wall. They had us watch that in 6th grade or 7th grade in the auditorium. And that shit, I was like, this is traumatic. I had nightmares.
You're like, am I in a bubble?
Am I
We really are.
what is going on here?
Philip said the Mars Attacks porn would really mess you up. Yeah.
I don't even want. Why would someone look that? I don't even want to know. People are banging. What the fuck? I don't want to know. Okay, I don't. I'm sorry. I had to because that's the first thing that came to my mind.
No.
I would say 2 other people that Edwin Acevedo. He's putting out this book Bloodbone that looks really fucking good. It looks fucking crazy good. So I think he's doing some kind of signups for that. And then I just want to say John Hervey, the things that John Hervey is working on.
He's a good artist.
He's a good writer and creator. And he has Rod Looper do some artwork for him, every artist that he works with. But he's someone that has worked in the industry for a long time, starting out with Motown comic books. He has tremendous knowledge. And he has Black Tiger Hidden Dragon. If you can still get a copy, because I'm telling you, out of every book that I've backed, there's been great quality books. This book here has the best. He does a silk touch page. I'm molesting this, okay? Rod Looper's artwork. If you look at Rod Looper up and follow him, I mean,
he's good.
He's a phenomenal. John is a phenomenal storyteller, and
that looks thick. Too.
It is a fat book. You're getting your money's worth. And he has this other book that is out right now, The Posse. And it's fucking crazy. The Posse is dinosaurs, balance, John knows his shit. And I just want to throw John's name out there because I just have tremendous respect for him and just his level of intelligence. You can learn a lot. He has streams on his channel too, where he explains what he's learned and just about comic books, creating comics, step by step and everything. I mean, just shout out to John Hervey and Beyond Time Comics, because he's putting out great quality stuff. And I don't feel that he gets the credit that he deserves for the work that he does and how great of a writer he is. And the people that he chooses to work with, I just have to. So
I ended up picking it up. The Magna and the Posse. Yeah,
Magna I haven't read. The Black Tiger, Hidden Dragon. If you like martial arts shit and it's fucking, I like a good fight scene, and this whole book is fight scene mystery, putting puzzle pieces. I mean, I'll show, because this book's been up for a while, but not even that. It's the Rod Looper is a fucking crazy artist. The fights in this. I mean, Rod does good women, so there's just a lot of different perspectives with action that I like. This is a book that the action scenes are fucking crazy in this.
That's pretty cool.
My camera does no justice. I mean, look at this.
It's still good.
Mall, This is something very different because I don't know many people that are doing like ninja books right now that are fucking good like that shit. Like, it's good. It's good. I couldn't put it down. I read it in like 20 minutes.
All right, guys, we are going to get out of here on that note. So check out all those awesome campaigns. Check out Reaper Destroyer. We'll be back here next Tuesday. Probably going to do the Joe Chiodo color reveal. I'll keep you all posted on that. But thank you for joining us. Another Appreciating Comic Book Art live stream. This has been awesome. Love the chat. Love everybody. Till next week, as always, picture me naked. Talk to you later. Peace.